Alright. Good day, good morning. So, chapter 3 has officially begun, and I can't build anything. Oh well. I do not know whether the next rank will open up in this chapter. Right, execution of the heretic Vistenza on it. As per what the Inquisitor told me. And nothing else. Right, I haven't played in a while, so I'm gonna have to check troubling developments on Footfall and other Oak Trader dynasties. Wait for news, that's no moss, alright. And complete a development project of the highest difficulty, which I can't yet. I will absolutely take mobile extractions, since I do have quite a lot of weapons at this point. I don't remember whether... Okay, it does not appear that any fell through, so I guess I completed all of them. Then, hunting the 100 Tremble to the 100 Dreams Crossroad. For the traitors. I could also go for these rumors. Magna Assassin ceremony has taken place. Right. That's fine. Right, a King of Distortion. This is just a palace. Right, let's continue on. The 100 Dreams Crossroads, I believe I've been there already once. While I was Crossroads of 100 Dreams, yeah. Yeah, I believe I've been there already once. But it doesn't really hurt going there again. This is where all the Elder were, or they did to quarry. Otherwise, since I have to go into this direction anyway, I'm just gonna go through there. And see what it does. But I should probably follow some of the rumors. Your lordship, we have arrived. According to my agents, this is a system where Conrad Victory and his pet pirates do business with the enemies of humanity. The Augurs detect no vital signs on the station, which means the exit has not been negotiated yet. We still have time to prepare a proper welcome. Unforeseen event on the ice world. According to this is new, isn't it? According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. Oh, right, there was a rumor about that. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the locust star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing the wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Use the Augurs to scan the planet. Magus Henneman made a logical statement. Unverified information received from a nameless individual is likely to prove false. However, the factual evidence pointing at the authenticity of the ancient documents allows one to assume the rogue traders' augurs are not powerful enough to perform a more thorough scanning of the frozen world. Scan a planet using augmented augur components. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs have managed to locate the shapes of several imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess the purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. Sure. After deliberating, the senior officer unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possess the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. The Rogue Trader should contact their representatives on the Coroner's Expanse and secure future cooperation. I can do that. Grab the Promethium. I do have some extractiums now which I can use. I have no mechanisms. Alright, Ravage Void Station, what do we do on you? Begin the scan. Oh, I can level up. I should probably do that first. Wait, do I have... No. Right, choose characteristic, which is probably gonna be toughness or strength? No, it's gonna be toughness for now. And then... he doesn't really do anything that other people don't do a whole lot better. So, to go with the athletics, I guess. In case Abelard falls through and gets, I don't know, a broken leg or something. What do we have? Persuasion. Sure. And then, perception. Heinrichs gets a bit of actually he gets, I think, a bit of agility for better dodging. And then you will continue with your Lorzinos. Hanuman. You are bounty hunter, so perception. And then logic, low imperium tech use. You, I think Kara's coercion, Medicaid, you take Medicaid, so you can continue healing. And Argenta takes perception for better crits. Or dodge suppression, I believe it gives. Again, haven't played in a while. You also take Medicaid. Okay, then. I've also learned that Jay apparently has... She has some ability which basically gives her a lot of a lot of skill points based on your reputation with the various traders, which feels like it could be really, really strong. Because she'd basically just be a skill horse. Your Lordship, my agents reported Conrad Waitvia and his pet Xenos soon arrive. You have roughly an hour to inspect the station and set up the ambush, unless of course you prefer to face the conspirators head-on. Achilles brings a trembling hand with his gilded respirator to his lips. Whatever course of action you choose, we should depressurize all compartments except for the main one. That way the conspirators will have no choice but to try and restore the station systems using the main cogitator, and that is where we will engage them. A shrewd and well-considered suggestion. I can see that you have taken time to learn as much about the station as you could. Good work. Far from it, Master Van Kallox. Alas, my options were rather limited. We never properly scouted this place. Where can we find the main cogitator? Regrettably, my agents did not have time to draw up a map of the main compartment. The cogitator must be somewhere nearby, perhaps in one of the adjacent chambers. Where should we set up the ambush? We have 2 enforcer squads and your personal retinue. We should look for a well-concealed or safely protected place that could fit enough of our people. The station may offer other opportunities that might help us capture the enemy. How did your agents discover this place? Rogue traders have the secrets to success. The Inquisition has it, sir. Your colors are so mottled, tattered, and feverish, Master Scalander. I've not noticed such summer in your soul before. I'm sorry to have made you needlessly worry about me. Discerning the traitor's plans and preparing a place to capture him cost me a great deal. I remember the entrance and think God in case Conrad Xenos arrive earlier than anticipated. Once you've completed the inspection, please make sure to pressurize the other compartments, Your Lordship. May the God Emperor help you. So we have enforcers, which...
Let us walk.
Oh, how I look forward to the blissful moment when the traitor Conrad Wutfir receives the punishment he deserves.
He has remained among the living for too long. It is time for him to physically become what he already is, in his soul. Carrion.
Yeah, I've been here. What do we have here? Turret controls. The worms are ready to fire. Lovely. They will be very much more useful than the Voidsmen will be. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I've been here.
What is rightfully ours.
Oh, it's prepared an ambush. Okay, so we can set up the ambush. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from... Oh! Interesting. A confessor, yep. Bless our Weitzman.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I don't think... Oh, there's still loot over here. I'm gonna grab that. Last time we have attacked into this base. This time apparently it's the other way around. Yes, 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 I know. Take the key. So we have one group set up here. Or will be set up here. We have turrets. Like, one of them. Two of them, actually. That's fine then. The chant of the sacred mechanism contains an error, detecting evidence of tampering. That's not a computer. So that went well. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marajai's face is hidden behind the helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. You've proven quite useful, Monkai, an uncanny quality for your kind. He's speaking to Achilles, who is lying nearby, his pale face contorted in terror and pain, his wide open tearful. I may find other uses for you in the future. Okay, Right. Damn you. Heinrich grows hoarse as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than by physics. I will strangle you both myself. That seems unlikely, Monkai, but the face in our mind to decide. Yeah, forgive me, Master Van Callux. The inferior flesh. That's a... Yeah, shouldn't you have a filter in your respirator? The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkai. No matter, as a captive you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. May the God Emperor guide my hand when I bring punishment upon the traitorous heretic and the unholy Xenos. You disappoint me, Monkai. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curse of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deep into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought a Monkai would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a dragon? But you're suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komara awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes... Komara, that's bad. That's kind of very bad. I don't think we know how to get out of there. Yeah. I don't think we'd get out of there. Sitting Court. Prepare an ambush, so that went well. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depth and brought you into the light. In a dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You're awake, Monkai. Marashai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored objects from one to another, to the other. A toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Yes, the only correct answer. Burn in the Emperor's scorching light, you filthy Xenos. Marazai clicks his tongue and gently caresses the object in his hands with the claw of his glove, making it a little squeal. It looks like you have acquired a taste for pain, Monka. Have it your way then. Resist the inevitable and know a new facet of suffering. The Drukari gestures to one of the shadows near you and your head is forced backward. Marazai brings the hand holding the object closer. You manage to make a translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukari pushes the lava into your face. Sensing more carouse test. This is, I believe, one of the first carouse tests. I had a minus 75. Holy shit. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the lava begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites at the flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something, both primitive and stupid in its stubborn effort, is rummaging through your mind, churning through thoughts and changing them. You gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that has not yet caved to the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment. The spell takes hold of your weakened self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. So this is the second voice we had in our head. First one was like a warp thing. That's a bunch of cool.
Disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
It was the idea to disappoint the Xenos. You received an astropathic message from the Agonas. Reports the Xenos raid against the merchant ship in Gertriffel's Calamity. The breed of Xenos. Yep. They were numerous who managed to escape the trap on Rickett Minoris. What should to do? Right. Is this the bridge? Yeah, it's the bridge.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretched from under Cassie's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck. Alias drain her lifeblood through a weeping eye socket. Viserium's limbs were amputated and zoomed back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Impressive. The skull stigmatics were separated but not extracted from his body. The place where they connect to organic tissues teem with predatory millipedes feasting on coagulating blood and accumulated pus. What All of the cold trader's bones are broken, augmented almost ripped from its socket into the bones of every finger on the remaining hand, that twist and sticking out at strange angles. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentation, and charred tissue. That all doesn't sound very great. I note that Heinrichs wasn't there apparently. Oh, because he's here.
Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You drag this boy into his trial, and I expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Callox. I was so very wrong. Lord Inquisitor makes a very dismissive gesture. I like how he's sitting on the throne. Oh no. That's very thick boots. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Let's continue. Shielded by the powers of the Warren of Trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing the Xenos, serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of this heretical desires and base profit? I don't know. I plead guilty. It was amusing, but the joke has outside its welcome. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to a tune. His word against mine? He had lost before he even unsheathed your blade, Heinrich. Oh, you do not know, do you? Allow me to remind you then, the entire court as well. A data slate appears in the interrogator's hand, adorned with piracies on both sides. Trying to break the mind. Thankfully I have rather high willpower. Oh, I see. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Nazrachai, Marajai Azireish, Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. First blade to Lady Remerus, Eviscerator of Illyridos, Blaze of the Burkhardt Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocious the Pale. The commanding and human voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see the silhouette of Drukhari, whose very presence makes your inner clench. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature? I'll look out at Drukhari upon its throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He also sits on human skin, if I say that correctly. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he's a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at the female Drukhari. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she's the personal god of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Look at Marajai. A triumphant grin erupts on Marajai's face, but the Xenos remains unsurprisingly composed and does not dare to interrupt the unknown speaker. Look at Achilles. Achilles remains indifferent to what is going on. It is as though he does not notice the terrifying decor of the hall, or the wounds on his tortured body, or the enemies surrounding her. His guard gaze sees out Marajai over and over, and failing to find any responses there, it roves from one face to another. Listen. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazarakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Drakon Marajai no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice, turns lip. Fuck, not fast enough. Oh shit, it's a holocaust. Of vitriol verbose the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stars a path obligingly. The great puppet master has wrecked himself invited you to this chamber. The Archon jokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest at Abenion, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eyes, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Look at the Yandari who interrupted the trial. The smooth, subtle movements of the Xenos are unlike the rough lunges of the Drukhari or the cautious gestures of the children of Osirian, but your aching head and the lingering feud prevent you from focusing your eyes on the daring soul who interrupted the Archon. The Xenos catches your eyes and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about considering my Lord Xenos, probably not a whole lot. Yeah, judging by the Archon's reaction, there's a prominent figure in the Drukhari hierarchy, but memory fails you. You're not familiar with the Xenos by that name. I really should play with a high-end jar, just for all the lore stuff. I think it is smarter to listen. However, I will burn all of you in this den of heresy in the God Emperor's name. The words almost fly from your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head in a vice-like grip. Blood and nausea roil inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. It looks like the creature Marajai shoved into your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you can already feel its approaching demise. Listen to the conversation. Marajai Ezresh, considering the circumstances. The Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor who interrupt him. The Council finds Archon Eremerus guilty. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil, concealing her transgressions. However, a glint of cruel mockery appears in his eyes. How dare you insult the Council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Eremerus' heart out with your own hands and granted his soul to Vec if you want to atone for the mistakes of the Reaving Tempest. Marajai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twisted in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet on the cases of dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. To contradict my decision is to contradict the decision of Vect himself, fool. Something in the Xenos tone makes your heart skip a beat. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today, the Drakon will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinence alongside the rubble you have dragged to Komorrah. If you're a true Drakon, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the gods. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marajai. They really are incredibly edgy in here. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The gods draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Eremerus. The laughter of the masked Xenos interrupts the Archon, echoes in the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon the marks now stand. A slave of vanity the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by our hand. Unbeknownst to all, the fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Xenos leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. The mask hides his narrow face, and his motley garb shimmers in the dim light. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komorrah, Rebellion? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Najarakai's face. You, Archon, speak of just rebuke and truth. Faith's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Chasm. Arena it is. I hope there are a lot of melee enemies. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. And the murky gloom slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant, persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do best to ignore them. Away, vulture, this is not your prey. As the vaguely familiar voice reaches you through a curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, deftly seize, my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of a reality around you assaults your retina. You can't feel your body again, and realize it's filled with pain. Your shoulders sore from an infection. Yeah, rogue trader Lima Valencia's lies before you. Kneel and help me to rise. Let your halter a steady crutch become, and vanity its elbow off up. Feel your body. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There's a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange annoying spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It's not for severe, but for some reason it is what concerns you most of all. All the equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans to Corin and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind empathically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut or pulled the puppet master's strings. A stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the toes of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. This overture in verse the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. It's a gun. That's not great, because I'm not good with guns. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Attempt to rise. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. You have lived through worse. Ah, so this finally comes into play. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise up to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. Rise, God, your thanks, and simply rise. Overcome this trial in the Emperor's name, for your service to him is not yet ended. Oh, +2 deflection. Permanently. Holy shit. I truly am a tank of all tanks. Your cracked lips work in tandem with your burning lungs to expel the familiar words of prayer. Each uttered line fills your body with his light, giving you strength and driving away the pain, as if the Emperor himself is commanding you to rise. You make another attempt. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. I have a crippled leg. Corpses smile with warmth and whisper quietly. It's over for you, join us. Ugly beggar, beggar. That corpse is mine. It is not impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather, a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sees you up and rouse. You look like Groxpot. Used to breathing with wolves like that. The beggar's features are appalling to the point of being too offensive to look upon. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. You reek of blood. That's not good. Smell there's a lot of tension on these boats. I'm out of here. I should equip my new gun. These corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of the long descent of the crew of the impact that broke their cold bodies. I have an awareness of 18. Nothing of use. Nothing of use. Lost a victory. You kill your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with this heretical rag. Escape the corpse dump. Yeah, we can try. Your wounds barely hurt at all. Your body feels surprisingly light. Okay, question. Right, they did take my armor. Find nothing could be of use. I really could use a melee weapon.
I shall repent.
Nothing of use. Well, trigger it twice. I guess it triggers whenever you go up the stairs. I have a lot of debuffs. Darkened Eye, Hamstrung, carefully cut with a thin sharp blade in order to cripple you without completely robbing you of the ability to move. Your bones have deformed, curved, and misaligned, making your movements feel clumsy and aliens. Alright. Not quite sure, but I already see the exit there, but I'll take it.
My path to glory.
If you sit in a cough and lie down, it will be easy to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. That did not give me another debuff. So many dead people around you. How? It must be Victor. In a pleasant voice, the strange device invites you to put your hand in its depth and press the activation button. Probably not. Enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal. Or our portal is the eye of something enormous. It's more patiently awaiting you to step inside.
Let us walk this path to the end.
The corpse is mine. You're not around a corpse, but sure. Did this? Yeah, agility is at 0. Deform bones, crippled legs. My toughness is still at 70. So I'd still take basically no damage in a combat. White Maw of the cute stretches into a mellowed grin as if promising to scorch a few more bodies to keep you company. You fool, you have Death Witch. That's why they came up here, to gut people like us. Still going to try to sneak past. Maybe they won't take any notice. They did take notice. I told you not to let them see you. The hunters, damn butchers. Yeah. Climb over. So they're having a little gang fight over here. Can I? Okay, so he's patrolling. The problem is I'm not good enough with a gun. If I had a hammer or just like a knife, I'd take it. Alright, I'm gonna take all of that. But I can't really wear the armor. Plus 5 agility and 4 times agility bonus dogmatic rank dodge against attacks of. Ooh. Based on dogmatic rank, I'll take that. And take some grenades. Then there is a path. No, there is not a path over there. So let's join the gang fight. You won't burn here at all. Your body feels surprisingly light. So that's probably just a lie.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Your brave enforcer spent her every waking moment training after all. After all, Wakefield could have turned at any moment, tried to take over. Yeah, it's just... Embarking of weapon discharge becomes Theros, disapproving grumble. You consider to be the face of a rogue trader.
The divine watches over us.
To the pit. Right. Weird bug in my brain. With the visions. So they basically just live down here. Does he have chainmail?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The den you found yourself in is filled with heady smoke and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, as it should be, but its appearance alone speaks of vicious nature and inborn wickedness. Survey the room. Everyone gathered here is armed, they all bear scars, and some have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamour in a mishmash of tongues and the laughter rings with lunacine bloodlust, and the air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you've wound up in a narcotics den. Observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around as a snake-like head sways gently from side to side. Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. Addressed leader, may we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily sheltering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous and Drukhari mutters. Malus wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Die, heinous beast. Thought it would be enough to kill me. You watch in detached surprise as drops of something red spray slowly through the air. See your blood? The clawed hand has sliced open your throat, leaves behind a crimson trail. Surprise is the last emotion you feel before your consciousness goes dark for good. That's unfortunate. That I do not like. That he's immediately just one-shotting you. Nah, that's not great. It should allow you to at least try to fire him. I mean, they can make it so you will definitely lose, but they should allow you to at least try.
Know your duty.
Right. The same. Survey the room. Survey the Xenos. Maybe speak. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Not for you, by the looks of it. You're right. I could use the services of a healer. So go and look for them elsewhere. Right. Go away then. Shrieker.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Some more shriekers, a beggar. Examine the gladiator's wound. Didn't do anything. We'll just take his augment. Veteran's electrograph. This cranial shunt mount is a property of the Astrobit arm is used to directly connect to armored vehicles. Its silver rim is an indication of the owner's veteran status. Ooh. Yeah, this one's annoying me. Apparently we also immediately just ripped him apart. That's just notable. Oh, do I get to ride a tank? Do I get to drive a tank? Please tell me I get to ride a tank. That massively annoyed me at multiple stages actually. The tanks just explode the second someone looks at them. And his power is such that his tech literally subdue even the twisted spirit of the Xeno machine and force it to operate. Don't find anything out of me. Bunch of beggars.
I forge my destiny.
Okay, can't get any further. Please leave me in peace, strong master. A few of your stimulant. Okay. I've been basically everywhere. Except I apparently... Oh, I can still loot him.
Rightfully ours.
A stub revolver. I'm gonna take the flak armor. Because I kinda need it at this moment. Incubus blade armor, right, at the cargo. Toss that at the soonest possible moment. Wasting no time, you approach the scaled ringleader of the sauna. The Xena is clearly more comfortable now. The sleepy torpor induced by the low temperature has been replaced with the languid ease of an undisputed leader of his element. Convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine, patch up the humanling. He's probably more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who ran his first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to administer to a person of this illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. Don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. Right. Wait for the Xenos to continue. Enough lying around. Get up and we discuss how you are going to pay for your rescue. As soon as you stand up, you're seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still here and there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What is your mind? What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? Started to latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. Fat, well-filled grub it was, lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body's not a body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. Thank press and roll. That's not great. I could have pulled the thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Right. Why is that to help me in the end? You're cocky, well, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rebel you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators in the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die in inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City, and this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? He just told you. Komara, the Dark City, the other side of existence in the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures, use them to show the victims these mirages. What do you want from it? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Then you will earn my favor, and in a chasm that counts for a lot. Who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he's hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The Mangled Sector? What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. The base of the spine which we live. Komara is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mangled Sector the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Someone inched a humanling went there recently. What did he call him? Vesorian? He was old but strong, and too loud. His wizard probably set up all the freaks. He should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Right, I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Lewis and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times of fighters that the Commissar's crew. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you see through to the end. I've no interest in killing anyone for you. That's what you think. I'm not even going to punish you for your disobedience. You think about it and realize on your own that you won't survive in Commodore without friends. You need shelter, weapons, a healer, and I need what's sitting on the Commissar's shoulders. Bring me his head. In exchange, I will share my toys with you that make surviving in Commodore possible. If you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red with a cog on his chest and a face full of misery. See how he's dying along with nobody to help him. Your death will just be the same. So, Abelard is over there. Where's this trash pile? Well, tea in the fabric of space is sparkling with entropic energy, capable of unraveling the threads of matter itself. Ah, Gladiator's pile. What do we have? Sword. Heavy stubber. Ooh. And then a bunch of stuff that we do not need. I will definitely take the sword. And I think a sniper rifle. Then sword, sniper rifle. I'm gonna keep the heavy stubber in case we find Argenta somewhere. For me, a sense of unreality rose in, breaking the connection between body and mind. That can't be a good feeling. Adira can help you predict some ambushes. That's good to know. If she were still alive, that would have been useful. Can you predict ambushes yourself if you have Psycho with divination? Or does it specifically have to be Adira? Can you give Heinrich's divination and then he also has that power? Do I? We have some goods over here. Whatever. Nothing useful apparently.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Unreal, breaking the connection between body and mind. Yep. Some more shriekers. Drukari architecture. Law warp.
The burden of failure.
Yeah, I expected that. So we have not seen red robes. Knife, not necessary. Flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. Oh, more goods. Tech use 10%. Oh. Okay. Kind of to be expected. So there are just Drukari about everywhere. I do like that they do not stop me because I don't think they'd need to. There's a sharp keen of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light. This is portal to the arena. That's not where I need to go.
Know your duty.
And I probably can't enter yet. Actually, let me check something. Heavy stubber rate of fire 10. Max ammo 120, so 12 bursts. Or 6 if you use the better one. To the anatomical opera. Interesting. Not this way, meat. I feel like I can probably not yet go there. A flash of searing pain causes the contents of his skull to burst. Ah, shit, that's... That's not great. Activate the switch. Nope. And now I have even less chance. Wonderful stuff. This is, I assume, Techie 0%. Oh.
Taken its toll.
This is, I presume, the entrance to the... Is it the entrance to the other area? Nope, it's the entrance. Ah, here, lift to the mangled sector. This preventing device is designed to set the elevator in motion only when wretched victims die inside the device. You know, just to carry things. What do we have? Commissar, loot, loot. So Commissar is the least of my concerns. First of all, we will loot everything. I've cut my eyelids to keep vigilant. Dangers everywhere. Holy shit. Katharina, where are you? You barely recognize your Lloyd Seneschal, Abelard Vezerian, and his pitiful hunchback figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. Whereas before he was a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes a second to make sense of his horseless Katharina, love, white amassex and fruits. Of course, love. Children making mischief again. Katharina, where are you? Seneschal, this is Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Katharina. Katharina is a weird name. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive sums at it again. Another council session, another appeal to the Logiciums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always said that Draconis is not your home, love. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away from Artorias? Seneschal, the Addendum Prefectorum Militarum to the Tacti Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to 3rd degree Xeno influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I would have no heretics under my command, Seneschal. I would conquer this illusion at once. Get to it. This is a wonderful little statement. Heretic? Abelard flinches, his brow furrows and glow lights up and is wondering, Heretic? I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The Addendum Primum Memorandum abolished the Xeno influence categorization in Div 4. His vision is somewhat clear. Abelard looks at you and takes a shilling. Say it's Lord Captain, you're alive! Thank the God Emperor death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. What will happen to you? That thrice-blessed Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for hope, and end up here. This is where it found me. That thing. Memory fails me. I can remember bits and pieces, and needles. It pumped something out of me, and it pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his strained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needle siphoned the strength out of me. I feel all of a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in front. My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. Never thought I'd live long enough to go see no. What was the thing that attacked you? A spawn of nightmares. So ghastly my mind refused to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. So tech priest. It feasted on me, feasted my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. We will find a way to restore new time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain. There's enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broke by some... I could just use brief respite. Who is Katharina? My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. So by my side. So a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. Everyone have had enough of this heapful of filth. It's time to move, Alvaro. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. Sir Housen Valancius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, a ghost of his unusual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face.
Look no further.
Unfortunately, we didn't bring a weapon for you. Looking at the revolting puddle of wicked that reeks of suffering, you can barely make out what remains of bones of some unfortunate soul that appears to have been digested and regurgitated. No weapons here. The bloody trail, the body was recently dragged through here. Yeah. Law Xenos 0, that's not gonna work. I don't have demolition either. I should have, honestly, now think about it, I should have just brought all of the weapons. He has stolen time. So he is probably, yeah, he has lost a lot of toughness and strength and agility. That kind of makes sense.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
For nothingness promises peace and quiet. It will come and kill, it always comes. Yep, thanks for the knife. What do we have? Misfits. The commissar is over here, isn't he? Yeah, so let's go this way first. We need to demolition, examine the corpse. Is that Shikari lying there?
Who thought that was a good idea?
Okay, and the Xenos on it close and solid looking armor cake that is boiled inside. No, I think that's just an Alari.
We shall reclaim what
Like
is
a craft build
rightfully
one.
ours.
Retrieved save athletics 40%. Yeah, I don't think anybody's feeling all too good right now.
Let the faith guide my
Let's
path
try it.
to glory.
Athletics test failed. Well, that's unfortunate. Abelard disappeared. Oh no, there he is. Yep. You live in what looks like a fever dream. Reminds me of Dishonored. Return Agenta to your squad. Rogue Trader! God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I pray our path would cross once more. Sister Agenta, thanks be to the God Emperor, you're here, and you look as prepared for new trials as ever. Master Viserion, the seneschal never bends his Lord Captain, does he? I'm just as glad to see you alive. You arrive this timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity, but it shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads his valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened to you after you ran into the trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they set another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectre demanded more and more. At last, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who the cheat from the stand set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter and wandered for a long time in darkness, and then I wound up here, where the loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who is this commander you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight, even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered the resistance. Everyone who could hold a weapon refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers in these dungeons are a myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and pray those battle for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength, and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Comrade. That's not gonna happen. Who are these people? I found them, subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across this vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts are wrong in thinking we'd simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future we will claim with his name upon our lips. Right, you will join me, will you not? I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. See in your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. So she just had the bolter there, but she doesn't actually have it, right? Heavy stubber. And now we can do demolition again. I don't have equipment for that. I don't have melter charges. Well, so much for that. Let's start with the commissar. That stubber is gigantic, holy shit. A stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the designer for the Aquila and the Solomon accent. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach if you have faith in the Emperor. Then you will find only Ellis here. A genuine commissar in the heart of Comorar, and here thought those prizes were over. Wherever his warriors go, there must be a commissar to embolden their spirit and inspire their fool. All whom you see here are his warriors. Look at the commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissars from the Imperial Guard propaganda possess all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar of his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull in his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with a good position, Commissar Iaco Sotny, but my brothers and sisters now prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zouaves, and I fought on the battle for the world of Kemal Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. You may start by shooting one of these slums. Keep up the good work, Commissar Sotny. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. What does your resistance do? The Commissar observes the humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. Teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics and to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape, and the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpse of the detestable Xenos is nigh. The Commissar's running shout makes his people square the shoulders, proudly straighten their back, and respond with a fierce war cry. Love it. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy in the world of Kemal Secundus and the Marcane marches of the Calixus sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into the advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munitions reserves. By the time our superior officers had already formed, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. Very good. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in his foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better save what we have for critical situations. Right, Mella sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly. That scale miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his scheme soon once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You have to join our ranks instead. Together we break out of this accursed city. Who are the people under your command? The Corps unit is composed of prisoners from various Austrian military regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigastis' command. The rest of the common people had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrative clerks, technomats, void workers, and monks. Anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Leon, these people can be relied upon. In the darkest hour they found a source of resolve in faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for their righteous cause. Many already have. What is your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They limited the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to set the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through the dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vigastis that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vigastis is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We'll support the attack from the outside. The Common's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Commodore is prepared for such divisive covert action from the city's prisoners, so the Commodore and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Absolutely false. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies instead moves in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was brought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I'm pretty sure he's a plant. But I'm gonna join him. My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fight has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us, right? Unfortunately, I still have a slug on my head. Makeshift Aquila looks somewhat pitiful, but the evident diligence and passion that went into its creation speaks of the piety of its makers. I still do not have explosives, so unfortunately, I cannot grab the loot here. What the fuck?
Lesson learned.
Inflicted capacity. The killer was driven by pure brutality. Was that an... Did he have angel wings? Why did he have angel wings? Grab some goods here. Nothing useful. Gonna loot that. I'm gonna grab this beggar's knife. Yep. Still not going great. Right, this is the portal, isn't it? Shoot the corpse.
Should have been accomplished easily.
Shoot at a corpse. Swings with a sword. I still don't have anybody with tech use.
With each step,
I kinda need my tech priest back.
forge my destiny among the stars.
What do the people here eat?
Know your duty.
Right, this is back to the portal. Oh. Let's go back to Malice then. And shoot him in the face.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
He has said something about a cogman.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
But I didn't really see one. Cabinet Warrior, Malice is over there, Cabinet Warrior. The Shriekers are probably not all that much of a danger. And the Beggars even less so. But I have heavily reduced stats.
Step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, I don't see any tech priests here. Well, time to shoot you in the face. Have some questions. Tell me about your kind. The Slith. My kind were a greedy people. We always wanted more, and that's why we were rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could say our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances, and my kind scattered. Some called it the fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people. All you need is yourself. Why are you called Malice? The name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. Why is it in English then? It was given to me by Giperu, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheer Tongue. Why is it in English then, not in Drukhari? He was a competent master, and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassins sent to kill them, and he named me Malice. I fended off 100 attempts on Giperu's life, and only once was I too slow. But it was enough to lose my employer, and now I'm here. What are the Shriekers? A gang of criminals? Criminal? In Commodore, the word sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. They live in expectation of their inevitable death in the arena, and the death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths on off in the Dark City. We are gladiators. We go into the arena to rip helpless meat to shreds. Then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and in the spies it's always predetermined, you start to see death in more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it, and you learn to enjoy life. We're a gang of people who enjoy life. Rapid and lofty drivel if you like, but in the end, you are animals kept for blood sport. That's what you think, yes. They're just livestock, but I'm the shepherd who gathers them into herds so the homunculus servants don't have to trouble themselves running all over the chasm catching meat for the arena. Want to know more about the arena? The arena is the giver of life in Commodore. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, the master of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cults that rule the arenas ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the Fatal Thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head, Tazara, Kekros, and Sinisteria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinisteria has been laying low ever since she forged a line between a cult and a raving tempest. So the deadly Kekros is in charge of the arena. How's Commodore structured? Commodore is hidden in the underside of existence. It is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Eldari created this place as a port, but now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. Commodore has more bleeding spies than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel and the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all is Drubael Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering. You gain new youth through it. They seem eternal. They live so long. But they will die one day. Commodore itself will die. It has been dying for thousands of years already. Disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world else is eternal. Where exactly are we in Commodore? This is the chasm, the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the Fatal Thirst eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculus cast-off send up, Tervantius from the coven of the Mailfold Thorn. He has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The chasm is endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results destined for the cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the witch cult and of Tervansius in particular. How do you think I wound up here? Couldn't care less why you're here. I guess you were dumped, but Cadmus is suspect. Everything gets thrown in here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners. It all summons to get onto the curry masters, fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. I have no more questions. Hello. The humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriek has killed the humanlings slowly. I want to enjoy his
Your
torment.
words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
Argenta and Abelard will be back here. And then you will just take the damage. You will be here. Okay, Argenta can move over here. And then we can devastating attack. Rapid fire. And unfortunately, I need to sprint first. Confident approach. And shoot in this general direction.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Using heavy stubber to shoot once. Lovely. You will just evasive stance, taunt this direction.
Will speak louder than
The cavalites are melee, so they will probably attack him too. Yeah. Take him into target, and you can actually just charge him. Unfortunately, I think we may have issues hitting him. He applied melting to me? No. I haven't been in for a while, so I'm not quite sure why he has Do I apply melting? Frequency of faith. More crit chance. I will fear no poison. Right. Wait, is it maybe... No, it's not the dogmatic thing. Right, whatever.
Time to slaughter someone.
No.
I'll make you howl.
Love it. Allard can come over here.
Follow my lead.
Activate the slash.
I'm not interested.
God damn it.
Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yeah. Buff is solved, and then you can just... Killing Edge. Can you? Yeah, you can still use that. You... Attacking against plus 40% dodge to the target. Which still is 100% chance. 44 damage. Love it.
I will do my duty.
Also, Cassia's effect was applied. Strange fatality. Even though she isn't here.
You will pay for this
34 damage, that's not great. However, what we can do now...
I'll do it.
I love this. Just the absolute hail of bullets. He cannot heal. However, he can toss a grenade at his own feet. What does it do? 25 to 50 toxic damage with 20% armor. His dodge is grenade, only one stack of melting is applied. Right, no, we will mark you. He has 400 health? Holy shit.
I will not
Parry.
be deterred.
Wall of Rock Creep. Sing a song.
I can still fight.
And we are still very low health. I do not have any Medicaid stuff, do I know?
Scared yet?
Holy shit, they hit hard.
Not like this.
They hit extremely hard.
Won't be easy.
Also, happen to note that the commissar... Oh, there he is. They also have 104 health. Unfortunately, he may be a bit late. The run and gun. Yeah, expected that. Okay, so I need to play more defensively. However, thankfully I can do that. What I'm also gonna do is... Ah shit, I already looted all of that and tossed it away. Alright, I forgot. Yep, Commissar says hello!
Before the faithful.
So
Are you ready to die?
Magenta goes here, Abelard goes there, and Liam goes back here. Fortunately, Liam does not have a lot of movement. What we do have
As the Emperor commands,
is a ridiculous amount of bullets. I still love that. He still hurts like a bitch.
Come in, maggot. My mastery's unsurpassed.
Yep.
Show me what you got.
Apparently all my other debuffs are gone, however. Which is neat.
At your beck and call.
Slash through.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
And then we're just gonna
Tactically
leave.
sound approach. I bring agony. Pain and duty
I'll
go
get
hand in
slaughter
hand.
someone.
So
faith without
best
deeds is worthless.
path forward, I think, is to just continuously shoot down this lane.
Doubt is for the weak.
Unfortunately, that means I don't get the versatility stacks. Unless I do this.
Not my worst day. Ah, yes.
Scared yet?
Right. Lower deflection
It will be done.
on the big man. Shoot. Okay, great.
Let them tremble.
I'm here, maggot.
And now I just hide behind the commissar's man.
I'll do it.
Unfortunately, Cabalites have not fallen.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Entrench. Malice is quite hefty. The commissar, however, is apparently also quite hefty.
Your last
Malice drives me.
Here we go.
Okay, overlord. Markham. Lower deflection and armor. Can you hit? Not really,
at your beck and call.
but maybe. Oh shit, yeah.
You will pay for this in blood.
That's bad. Argenta should, if possible, survive.
Let's make it quick.
Call this a
Thank you.
Let's get to it. I'll return the pain tenfold.
Can you shoot this way? What you can do is move here. Unfortunately, I think she will die next turn,
Faith
which
without
means
deeds is worthless.
we will just shoot through them.
You, my Emperor!
Yeah, maybe not the best idea.
Monson, it's an honor.
injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
I'll return the pain tenfold. Time to slaughter someone.
Weapon at the ready.
Save this in blood.
He isn't bad. I guess he still gets his strange vitality effect applied every turn.
Your death is approaching.
But this is not looking great.
Scared yet?
Though these guys are a lot better than the enforcers in general are. Right. Reload that again. Because what I think I'm doing is move you two over here and then talk with Malice.
Impure Xenos.
So you will go over here.
You in your own screams.
Argenta. The Shriekers down here don't seem to be active.
I'm here, maggot. Show me what you've got.
And Malice is acting prior to Oleum, which is unfortunate.
Get slaughter someone.
If I'm lucky, he can parry, but I don't expect it.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
You will pay for this in blood.
Okay. Simple fact that he can attack this often is a problem.
Carnage beckons.
Oh, this is an effect from the arena, I guess. The fact that, right, this doesn't have the range.
Tried and tested tactics are the best
So move over here and shoot him. Missed.
Pain is
Temporary wounds, suffer less from the next attack.
the Emperor commands.
Okay, take that for temporary wounds. Toughness for more temporary wounds. Parry stance. Then you can't move. You can move to over here. This gives deflection against ranged attacks. Right, I think we charge over here.
I can still fight.
Since we do have quite a few temporary wounds now.
Here, maggot.
And absolute deflection against... I don't think any ranged weapon can hurt him at the moment. Like, he has just 10 deflection base and then another, what? Equal to the stacks of unyielding beacon, of which he has... How many? 10. So he has 20 deflection against range attacks. And I want to shoot you. Run and gun.
Justice for the weak.
Big salvo.
As the Emperor commands. My Emperor is why I was chosen.
Wonderful.
I'll do it.
Nah, fuck.
Just a
Time
minor
to
setback.
slaughter someone.
I'll be back.
Okay, Commissar should come in now.
I'll make you howl.
Yep. But this time I'm not in their line of fire. So
Scared yet?
we can basically shoot them from two directions.
Let me what you got.
And I will use this.
His will made
She still
manifest.
has quite high health, so should be fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was This is why I was chosen.
And shoot once. Actually, I'm just gonna wildfire.
a
shit.
prayer.
Alright, you get extra damage. You get extra damage from the versatility stacks.
It's nothing.
And now I just have to hope that they are doing all the heavy lifting.
Blood stings in anticipation.
I bring agony. Break them up. My faith strengthens me. Hold on. Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
I'm actually surprised that all of them here have apparently just las guns instead of any type of Drukhari weaponry. First attack is free.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Unfortunately, he did not fall. Which isn't great.
Doubt is for the weak.
More gun. Holy shit, the damage. 30 impact damage. What? Attacker's perception. No, that's a dodge. Critical hit. It's always a critical hit because of... I don't have the... Do I not have the sense active? Versatility plus 2 minimum damage, calm and steady plus 13. This is this effect. Oh well. And now we just need to hope that he deals with the Xenos. He actually parried him. That's a massive AoE.
Follow my lead. Out my way.
Scared yet?
The two Kabalites are dead. So, not in range, or not in vision. I would like to hit, yeah, this way. He dodged, reactivate this one. Confident approach. That this somehow disappears now and then is a bit annoying.
As the
Reload for
Emperor
free.
commands, I act.
Wildfire for 1. Devastating attack. I would like to only hit the Snake Man.
As the Emperor commands. With you, my Emperor!
Holy shit, the damage. I don't get it. What? It's always a crit because of confident approach. Damage 30. Base damage 19. Base 3 plus 9. Breaking point because it's a heavy weapon. Versatility plus 2 minimum damage. Calm and steady plus 13. Which I assume... is from this effect. Preferred targets, Revelant Slaughter, versatility. He gets to hit it with every weapon once. He has, what? 4 hands. So that kind of makes sense, actually.
I will endure.
Can you? You can hit. So, unfortunately, you are in the line of fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Additionally, unfortunately for you, I don't really care about that.
This is why I was waiting.
Yep, slide on out of here. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Others are waiting on the other side of the strange rift, so let us not waste time. He is holding a strange Xeno device. There comes a point at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and a stillness could ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to space, where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By His grace, may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. Yeah. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. That's a trap. The Emperor is watching, let us not falter under his gaze. That definitely feels like a trap. What is this? Trophy las gun. Heavy greatsword. Wait. Do I have my weapons back? No. Oh, I have my weapons back. I have my equipment. Why do I have my equipment back? What? Why doesn't she have her equipment back? Oh, because they went down. I guess. That is weird. Right, everything to the left. Don't really need any of that. This also goes to the left. Arena, yep, that definitely feels like a trap. Spinality of violence is dull, I increase subtly. I am not surprised. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated, muscless faces hidden behind a black mask. Now it fits the Commissar's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. That creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. A hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muzzle is disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. The Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. The Commissar makes no effort to conceal his sarcastic mockery in his face. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. The Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. The monster's groping, slapping voice sounds oddly familiar. They are about to unleash the fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret it. Got it? This abomination says that our death is certain, but even in death there is a choice, to be butchered like cattle or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your face. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. With a roar, some fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they seal themselves for a fight up to the inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. I guess first come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. She wears a cloak made of skin. They look in the wrong direction. Okay, Kyros, my wild hounds will intervene and taste the blood of its wretched challengers, bathe your souls in their suffering, make your guesses at whether the prey can overcome the predators. Did it open its mouth using its claws? That's weird. However, I don't think they are that dangerous. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Drakon of the Reeking Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the bloodstained proselytes. Your soul is so hot that only the triumph of violence can soften scars. Enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. They will try to kill him again. Is this a space? That's a space marine. Definitely looks like a space marine. He's missing his armor, but yeah, definitely looks like gun. Big enough. Is that all? Will you just give me a pet justice? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Keikaros. Right, so we fight against dogs. Let the fatal thirst be quenched. For the Emperor. They actually fucking did it! That we've proven ourselves very cult will take us into protection, but there are too many of us and there can't be too many winners. There won't be because I have my armor back. Because I'm pretty sure that's a bug. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have my armor back. And that leaves a strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a decoration in this sham. Horror constricts your chest. Sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound, becoming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsaw and tearing at your eardrums. Wait a second, the debuffs are also gone. Well, most of them. Crippled and perplexed. Yeah. I have so many debuffs. Argenta back here. Captive soldier. And Abelard goes here. Yeah, the difference the armor makes is just immediately visible.
Here we go.
Da-da-da. I forgot the confident approach. Well, do that now.
I'll do it.
And trench. Whoop, hammer. Yep, the difference is just visible. You are taunted. And then we parry.
Race yourself, Havilah.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen dragon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Mordechai Azirish has been granted the right to join the bloodstained proselytes out our circle of champions. Did any of you expect to see a monk angel and survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh-gorge devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? It is quenched. So, do we just fight through the arena? For a while. Unable to ascend the bottom of the abyss which corner spires arise.
Know your duty.
Small mercy for your sanity. Okay. Not quite sure why I can't just put shit. Arena Beast's claws. The Ripper. Out with it.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
It is very weird that I can send stuff to my ship, but not remove. It is correct that I shouldn't be able to remove, but why can't I send stuff there? Right, where do we go?
Bound by the blood of masses.
Alright, go loot this guy. The streets of the chasm. That's Sergeant Vigastus. I recognize him. I know his voice. Liam, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukarian boats sneers upon hearing Agencha's shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drukari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Impossible. And how do you propose we do that? There has to be a way. I can't simply stand here and watch. What does he truly want? To save him or to ease your own conscience? He's here because you listened to your sermons after all. The only chance of helping him is to shoot him and end his suffering. Agenta does not hesitate for longer than a second before she raises her weapon and fires. The figure flinches and goes limp. The Sentinel with filled with pain following every move. Yeah. Not a great area. Not sure where I got the long lasers from, but I'm gonna collect them as cargo. So let's see what we can do. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-coloured, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colours of his sleek costume seem comic against him and remitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision the Predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin, both. You have never heard of such a Xenos before. What is he doing in the chasm and why is he standing before you now? The crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills the soul, the peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You among them, merchant vagabond, so treat the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. Forget your ills for a moment. I'm looking for missing companions. Do you know anything about the whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt night's melody? Honestly, Cassia, because she has incredible damage The one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he holds prisoner within his halls. Mastered flesh's mysteries. Homunculus? Wish to find Pasquale, my tech priest. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed, malevolent but not his own I fear, and vagrant languishing alone and doomed. That business done, we must resume our dance. What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edged minuet you must perform, between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched, through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it caused the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, the flesh employed to serve the master's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat, the baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sounds parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Those spectacles of blood and gore forged past should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. I shall endeavor to find the person of whom you speak. Then go and dance. Do not forget the key. Yeah, anatomical. I'm guessing he's talking about here, homunculus. I think they're called. But first, a stranger with angel wings. Vine is lying on the ground. It's easy to get intimidate is unfamiliar to you.
Let us walk this path to the end.
First, I would love to see if I can find Pascal in some shadows somewhere. Fresh corpse. Reverse tendons. Tendons enhanced with synthetic thread, 10 times more resilient and regular tissue, capable of withstanding tremendous strain during flight. Catch his eye. I managed to cut the synthetic sinew and expanded augment out of the Reaver's broken body. There he is. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like a Pascal Handyman you know. Before, his silhouette hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potential coil, he used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His megadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms screaming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wounds and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Look closely, It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. The flesh is covered in fresh sutures, interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the ferrum sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Can you hear me? This statement is true. Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant like sweat, and there's something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize that shape is no longer round. It's a tridecagon. Tridecagon? 13 sides, is it? What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to profane invasion. The dry words coming from the vox speed to rust like sand. On the cold layer format he sends panic. A Xenos touched my ferrum sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervancius the Arc Machinator, studied, anatomized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously as if he's about to burst into a hysteric scream. Then this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection? They are dead. Is there a way I can help you? This statement is false. The voice of the speaker becomes drank calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Pascal's fingers widen the edge of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the grey tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The white cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmatics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like a rust. Purge your body of this corruption at once. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements and chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascana speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at the warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. There are, he falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remove you like that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me, to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. Purge your body of this corruption at once. The probability of total success is low due to expected premature cessation of vital function. There is no fear in Pascal's voice. He is not trying to dissuade you, merely informing you. Is your faith in the machine god so feeble that you will allow your body to harbor the taint of xenotech alongside the true flesh? I am the Omnissiah's servant. I am his warrior. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine's spirit. Pascal sinks his hand into the open wound, crumples the fragile augmetic with his metal fingers, and tears it out. The metal piece drags wires and veins along, causing a torrent of blood to gush forth. Cleansing progress. Pascal's knees buckle, but they're steering as well. Cleansing progress initiated. The process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the Omnissiah. Love it. Love it. Okay, he has no equipment. So it is indeed... oh yeah, the boots. You can keep those. It is indeed just these two, because I assume because they have fallen. So for now, you will get some weaker weaponry. It is not a plasma gun and an an axe, but close enough. I think, maybe. The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be more formidable with the axe, additionally with the heavy armor and my thunder hammer. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? I have a pair of boots. Supplying decent boots. Your boots. To end a life as light as yours is a laudable deed. The beggar refuses to die easily. He's desperately clinging to his life, choking on his own blood. Eventually, his protracted agony reaches its end. I'm gonna have my boots back. A beggar's weapon, a knife. 15 to 13 damage, but only ranged to fire 2. Oh, out with that. Stems, unyielding vanguard boots. Right. Those give... Susan gain a plus 40% bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon ability instead of the original bonus. And the original bonus, I believe, is... unyielding beacon... Where is it? Where is unyielding beacon? Each second increase the resolve by +1 up to a maximum of 15. Gain 1/5 of that bonus. So it just goes from 1/5 to 2/5. That's worth it. And dodge is not really something he does, so that goes to someone else. Actually, it goes to Argento. For now, at least. Then, yes, because Pascal should also come with us. So, to the theater here I go. Oh wait, I can maybe open these chests now. Tech use 90%. Yep. Stranger's leaving again. This is not the Harlequin, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Are there other... Yep, there are other chests I want to open first. But there were none down here, so... That should have been all of them. Except maybe up here. Activate the switch.
Operation successful.
So we can steal from this thing. Increased by 3 times psi rating. That would be great for Heinrichs. Instead I shot critical hits, trigger exposed weakness. That's out. This is out. Xenospasm grenade. Huh. Sure, I'll take it. A dome with massive blade will make the fort deadly weapon on the battlefield. Examine the area. Easily with which flight took the air suggests they made use of profane xenotech. I mean, he is probably a Xenos, so... Can I enter there? Meet. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An ejector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. What kind of creature are you? Ah. I am an ecothist, servant of Master Tavantius. He's a meat driver. I get new material while the master cuts. I manage his business. I look. The monster's voice keeps growing calmer with every word, approaching a normal pitch. Some mechanism inside the Hulk's body springs to life with a hiss and injects something into the cleared tubes gnawing at its flesh. A moment later, the chemical makes the giant roar with the same blind rage as before. I watch. That voice, the one that cut through the haze for just a moment, is the voice of a break. The same break that your tormentors once tried to achieve. The ones who tortured the mind that dwells in this abominable spawn succeeded in maiming the victim. Yet they could not destroy them completely. But why did the voice sound so familiar to you? Take a closer look at the mechanical parts of the monster's body. The profane mind of the Xenos has developed the very principles of body augmentation. The longer you look at the metal embedded in a monster's flesh, the louder your mind rebels against the idea of comprehending and understanding this foulness. Tech use test failed. Unfortunate. What is an ecothist? An augmented warrior is called a Rak because the homunculus invites his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An ecothist is the superior among the Raks as well as the strongest and most frightening. What offences were due to Sidious transformation? Not offences, labours. I toiled to be granted this honour. I begged for it, and I received it. Takes a true fool to us to be transformed into such an abomination. You are weak meat. That means you are the fool. I am not foolish. I am weak and condemned. The homunculus servant howls and starts punching the black mask with his massive fist. A choked sob-like howl is heard from the inside. Then the huge hand unclenches a much softer, almost human voice calls out, "Your lordship." You know who this voice belongs to. Achilles Scalander, a spy for the Inquisition. A traitor. Is that you? Your lordship. As you can see, I have changed since we last met. What happened to you? I am an experiment. Terventius decided it would be interesting to see Mongay pieces into a Rak. He remade me. He put colonies of mutagenic infection into my flesh, pumped me full of chemicals, cut me open, took out some pieces, irradiated me. I do not know what else he did. He took his time. It was painful. By the time he finished, I could not remember how he had started. Why did you betray me? They broke me. When the Drukhari attacked Argonis, I was captured and tortured. It lasted an eternity, and then they stopped, and I realized that merely a minute had passed. The time in their hands is as malleable as other people's bodies. It was followed by another 31 eternities, and at the 32nd I broke and agreed to tell them everything they wanted to know. To carry out any order, they made me their sleeper agent, left a parting gift. Each night I experienced an eternity every hour. I almost stopped sleeping, survived on a diet of recap and injection, and waited for the day they would order me to betray you. Then great happiness came. I was at last allowed to go through with the betrayal. Then I was no longer needed and delivered me to Terventius to be remade. Heinrichs is never more wrong than when he chose such a pathetic creature to be his agent. This is fair. He made a huge mistake by trusting me with this mission. Why have you been pretending to be a dumb brute? I am a brute, a cursed soul boiling with rage and locked inside a jail of tortured flesh. I think that's pronounced jail, isn't it? My new organs make me go blind with loathing. My mind has degraded. The homunculus had no need of a servant prone to excessive cleverness. Talking to you awakened something in my unconscious mind. I do not think it will last. Kiliskan, I sentence you to death for treason. I do not think I am permitted to die. The injector system clicks as it drives pistons at the giant's body, and it responds with a blind howl of unadulterated rage. The rude lunges, but its strike does not startle you. Hammer. Yep, that goes out. Rex macrosteroidal gland. Sure. I am, in fact, surprised that I'm still allowed to run around. Ah. It appears the maggot is making issues. Lamps with rays that hound your pupils, burning and biting like angry snakes made of light. The ribbons of the great you are walking on, you see the bottomless abyss. It beckons you to jump in and promise an embrace softer than any feather bed in the world. These, I'm pretty sure, are illusions. Like, I'm absolutely sure they are not here.
With each step,
The rebellion steps are trying to buck you off to make you lose your footing and break your neck. Thick curtain shoves you away. It's surprisingly strong for a lifeless piece of fabric. Where are the other two? The other two have failed to load in. Okay. The Arc Machinator. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead? An anomaly? It foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Do not touch me, you foul abomination. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen." Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Go here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular finger easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound drops at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. Pascal just standing there. A grotesque, spider-like figure looms over you. Its arms wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart and stitch it back together. And realize that its canvas is your flesh. The Xeno's gaze is indifferent and his live voice echoes through the room. A sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive, but it might expect to function within normal parameters, monkey. Examine the Xenos. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. That's because it probably is. Are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius the Arch Machinator, a homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My an atomic operator. It can't be that hard to say that word. What happened to me? The control room in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic afferents into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet. The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Mordechai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts on a scalpel like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. A Xeno's slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movement of its limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkai. During interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence. With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves and shoving into your eye. Closer and closer, almost touching. And soft with a sigh. Not now. Perhaps later. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. His scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic shriek. Your vile arts are nothing compared to the will of a servant of the Emperor. Very well, specimen. When you are no longer useful, I will perform another test on you and prove it is not so. By the Emperor, I will make you pay for your profane experiments. Curious to see decreased cognitive function, including the loss of basic survival instinct, unexpected effect of brain intoxication in a lesser organism. The Erebenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make it a good tool. What exactly does Erebenian tell you about me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Erebenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. A Drukhari would do business with a human. How remarkably open-minded. Do business? The homunculus looked puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived the battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the bloodstained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into this, and he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. I'm not a contractor, I'm a boy contractor. I do not serve the enemies of humanity, but I never turned down the opportunity to kill a few Xenos. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, Monka, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Karmara. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tervanti's arms click. As for your task, Albus and his bloodstained proselytes are here right now in my anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be executioners when the time comes for you to die. Oh, this is literally my entire inventory. Grab the greatsword. Collect all. The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver to Advances a message of blood into the arena witches. I'd like to speak to you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Which specimen in particular which interests you? My navigator Cassia was with me when we were captured. Where is she now? The female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare Monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world of the specimen's abilities, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside her as a war, but she's certainly still alive, and I'm not yet ready to conclude the experiment. I am looking for Heinrichs, the Monkey male with a consistent connection to the Veil. Beautiful endurance for pain. His stubbornness produces high-grade essences of torment, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended and you may have whatever is left. You tortured my tech priest for Skull. Why? I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary Monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. The traitor Lumine asserts you. What have you done to him? A specimen driven by self-destructive desire for punishment? An interesting project. He was so committed to his petty sense of shame that he welcomed the changes I wrought. I used his materials to create a rack. He performs adequately as a servant. Those from my retinue deserve better to be confined by. You relinquish them. Why would I, specimen? With a full escort, I will have better chance of succeeding contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. I will find a way to freedom no matter what you do or say. The other options aren't that relevant. Or that smart. Once I've exhausted the utility, I will let you take the scraps. I do not want to know about his craft. That is not what we want to do here. Bunch of minions around.
Know your duty.
Hmm.
You managed to escape the prison the Xenos had put you in?
Yes, at least I thought I had. Then I realized that I had swapped a small cage for a larger one, and I had to find my way out of it.
I should equip my weaponry. If I have my companion's weapons, which I don't think I do. It appeared, it looked like it was mainly my own stuff. So let's see. Hand offense, right? White Signet of Inquisition. Senti-momentum. Radiant gloves. Do I use this? Plus 15 bonus to carouse, which was useful, but I already have over 100, so I think it's fine. Parry reduction if there has conviction. Iconoclast? Nope. Yeah, the makeshift Xenomesh. Roaring Thunder, the heavy stubber. Oh, she has her equipment back as well. It appears it was just immediately equipped. So you get this stuff back. And Caracallus Honor. The Hammer of Epiphany. Right, it can shove, can't it? Alright, this one is good against tanks. Okay, activate the switch, tech use 100. Oh, we've also been healed. Lovely. Let us loot here. This is, I think, down. Yep. For one specific reason, I want to check. I do have my, yeah, I should also have my demolition charges back. My melter charges.
We are bound by the
So, to the mangled sector, grab whatever was whatever loot was there to grab. Anatomical opera is not where I wanted to go. Right. Jump over.
Accomplished.
Chthonios.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution.
What the fuck? So I assume 569 vital energy and deals more damage. Devitalization. Pain engine heals and gains plus 10 ballistic skill, weapon skill, and 10% damage on the end of combat. This bonus stacks. Target suffers a 50% permanent penalty to ballistic skill, weapon skill, strength, toughness, and agility. If the target's creatures targeted by this ability for a second time, they die. Holy shit. Pain Fury. Are used to 2/3 and 1/3 for his time entering against an additional turn, and the cooldown of devitalization is reset. Inject the Flash 5. More than one attack. Combat Master. It has a 92 weapon skill. Thankfully, we have a very similar weapon skill. So the goal will be to tank with Liam, and I hope for dear God that
And so shall it be done.
this thing, the devitalization thing, is an attack that can be parried.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Get me the wall of rock. Actually, first get me the bulwark, and then I have taunted. Get me the sworn enemy. How much deflection do you have? 5. So he has a 50% chance to stun. Combat Master. Alright, Burning Touch of the Warp. Suffer warp damage. I don't have any warp damage with me, unfortunately. You're done. Blood. Low has dodge and deflection. By 2, that's fine. Deflection bonus. Great. Death Whisper.
Someone else can do this.
Someone else can do this. Who the fuck answers an order like that? Dispatch, second weapon, Death Whisper. Death Whisper does not work with second weapon. Okay. Good to know. It is taunted, so
Indeed.
I could technically just attack with him. Devitalization, so that is not an attack.
Pain
Holy
is
shit.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Okay, did not expect that. The Melter Ultima, for now. Alright, you have a Melter Ring. For now, we will just blast him. It's a bit weird that all of the music is gone. Mark. No, that's the raid. Which was it? Hunt down the prey. Well, first off, this one. This one. Hunt down the prey. What we're gonna do is debuff ya. Not move them. Shoot you. Alright, you get an additional turn if you do that.
Not like this.
That's not great. shoot you again. And then have it activate the raid. His next turn. Which means that Pascal is now dead. Holy shit, he dodged it. He is not yet dead. Argenta moves over here.
Lord Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Activate. Oh la la.
The Emperor
Sing a
commands,
song.
I act.
And I think I'll start with this. With a ring. And then the burst.
I'll do it.
So I get the versatility stacks. The biomechanical... The damage she deals is kinda insane. Holy shit. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limb faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh and the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily and the creature emits a wistful creaking sigh full of regret. The clamp has caused mechadendrite clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hand automatically reached for the combi tool in his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeleton paws, the flexible ones on medical cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisting drills, and vibrating monoscopes promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once they confine themselves in the monster's stomach, they will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain into the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer, means of moans of agony, or just a normal rambling of its mechanism? There is no way to tell. It is trying to communicate. What are you? The creature responds with a series of choking and snarling sounds. After a moment, as if realizing that its language is not clear to you, it extends a fighting limb in your direction and menacing gesture. The message is clear. I am a warrior, I am a killer. And the unusual exchange. Would you like to study this device? Request approved. Pascal eagerly enforces mechadendrites and they all rush towards the monster. A shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of the flesh pieced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to the portable analyzer and the tech priest's visor clicks, recording the procedure and picked images. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. What was this machine built for? Presenting a hypothesis, this construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. Their biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. The vox emits a clanging metallic note. It is as if the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. That sounds horrible. The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that its construct is sent into the arena. Based on its current condition, the result of the combat test was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. What made you stop? This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying this subject. The operational vector of obeying the omniscient as on the universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. Is this thing more than a perversion and an outrage to you? The categorization is correct. The object is a perversion and an outrage, one dangerously close to the creation of the anathematized abominable intelligence. But it is also a miracle of his boundless polymorphism. Pascal's voice carries a metallic note. You're an explorator. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Request approved as doctrinally correct. The skull leans over the creature, and the drill wheel is sounding shrill and relentless. The black priest voice hums with the ice cold determination of a divine vivisector. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let ignorance be discontinued. Lovely stuff. What is this? Thonos Pain Converter. Thonos extended mechanism had devoured its victims' suffering and converted it into energy. And a Life Sunder, a heavy Drukhari weapon, huh? Rate of Fire 9 with a Toxic Burst. Some of the weapons are really nice. Grant plus 50% to overpenetration. Unfortunately, we will not. Fortunately, we will not use them. Okay, Pascal is wounded, but Liam and Abelard for some reason are not. Makeshift heavy xenomesh. Heavy leather armor, right. Rank up. I went with just be as tanky as possible. And I think, since I will mostly always have temporary wounds, I'll just take the Enduring Shield for more parry and armor, which is +5 plus... I believe I have 60 toughness, so 11% parry and armor, which isn't bad. Then Abelard, a talent. Attacks them with a single target attack. This reduces the armor and dodge by 10%. No. Against 20% dodge reduction. Against enemies with 4 wounds. Lethality to deal 5%. Right, more damage. First use of assassin abilities 3. They do not have assassin line of sight, suffer the unsuspecting effect until the end of the assassin's turn. 7% hit chance, 7% critical hit chance. Okay. Hammer effect applied with death abilities plus 10 damage. That could be neat, just straight damage. Direct damage or become slowed. Grants the assassin lethality value by 5% damage for the next successful attack. Poised to strike also reduces. Poised to strike was which one? Right. Reduces. Eminent device, no. Which one was this? Esquive? Yeah. No. Flawless Launch, Gruesome Gust, Eminent demise. Oh! I completely overlooked where it was. Right, whatever. Remotely effective. Hits a target with an attack that has 100 lethality or greater for the first time in a round. The assassin immediately regains the HP spent for that attack. Interesting. Hits an enemy without hitting the enemy's opening. The assassin gains 2 times agility bonus, which is 60. If I read that correctly. Yeah. Actually, it's even more. 30, that's 50, 60, 65, and then minus 20, minus 20, right. So he has a crippled leg, it just doesn't show in the debuff bar. Bush. Calming Whisper. I would actually like the... Here, Flawless Lunge. Reduces dodge. And then... Perception ballistic skill, intelligence. I think I'm gonna take strength for more damage. Then gains 3% critical damage for every stack of versatility. This bonus is kept when... I think that's really good with a confident approach because it's just more damage. Unless there's something else we can take. Does not stack, which makes it worse. And ally grants an extra turn, not happening a lot. Oh yeah, this is really good. Because it just allows me to use more attacks more early. Weapon skill doesn't really matter. I'd rather have perception for dodge reduction. Then Pascal, available talents. Killed by critical hit score per bounty hunter or the ally. Bounty hunter gets damage. The agility reduced, which lowers dodge. Bounty hunter grants half of the bonus grant by hunter under prey. Hits enemy with an attack, they inflict a catch effect. 2 times catches difficulty tier plus 5% penalty on the armor and dodge. Once the catch moves or suffers damage, the catch effect and penalties are removed. So this is a bit weird because I feel like this is only really good for enemies that do not move. Oh, but it's for every enemy that they hit. Huh, it is not an extra action. I want you to have more critical hits. Reloads, the bonus is removed. Wait. Armor penetration. This is irrelevant to melee, I believe. The reload thing. So you just give them extra armor penetration. Okay. Then single shot attack on immobilized. The stun targeted attack refunds its cost. It does not count for the attack limit. Once per round. Do I have options to... I have options to immobilize enemies. Spray whose difficulty, bounty against additional AP. Critical hit chance against enemies affected by one of the more of the following effects. The bounty hunter gains damage against the prey, which stacks. Not being trailed is killed by an ally, bounty against an extra turn with half. Trail and shatter. Unlimited range and reduces the target's armor by 2 by -3 plus perception bonus % for 2 rounds. And then we got the trail is... On the trail was... On the trail. All allies gain plus 7% hit chance against the trail enemy, 15% if the enemy's difficulty is more than or equal to 5. Kills, bounty hunter gets an extra turn. Bounty gains additional movement speed. Cooldown of Hot on the Trail is reset. Hot on the Trail is used for the third time during combat. The bounty hunter recovers +1 charge of hunt down the prey. And it has an additional effect on prey, right? No. So buffing that wouldn't be the worst. Lowering the armor and then have the others deal with it. What is your perception bonus? 50, so 8% armor reduction. That's fine, I think. Right. I think I may need to return.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
And suddenly I don't have any more melted charges.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Right. Let's see.
Unexpected result.
Is the commissar still here? Nope. Let's loot the food. Crate filled with makeshift las gun including made autogun ammo.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
He is left. I don't have any more melted charges. Well, fuck. I'm gonna need to go to the homunculus to heal my wounds, heal my traumas, rather more specifically. So let's go do that first. There's also still these two I can loot, which they don't really have anything useful. Activate the switch so we can loot another bike.
Know your
Xenospasm, Bruiser Boots. Performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. For each attack of... I do happen to like that. So first of all, these go to cargo. Temporary wounds for... So you get +5. Actually more, you get +7. Temporary wounds for each attack. And then you can use the taunting opportunity. Because if I'm pretty sure that if I use the parry stance first, he would parry those attacks and then attack as an attack of opportunity himself against all enemies that attacked him. And that should cause, if he hits, that should cause, again, if he hits, the taunting opportunity.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oofer. Holy shit, the bones of a cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank or the fury of a post-human. Yep. Alright, great aid. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at the time of my choosing. My success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention, not drain it. We made a deal. You promised you would provide help. Do not think of reneging on what we agreed upon. A deal? You wretched. Do not make deals with the likes of you. I command you, and if you insult me by even insinuating that you and I are equals ever again, I will deprive you of the privilege of a cohesive organic existence. Right, leave. So no healing my wounds. In which case, I think I'll just have to deal with it.
Rightfully ours.
Alright then. To the arena I go, I guess. Right. So Henriksen help Cassia. That's probably... Oh wait, they are... Right, they are the anatomical opera I need to do
We are
first.
bound by the blood of
Overlooked that.
martyrs.
So I assume we will fight against Drukhari next. Followed by, I guess at some point probably will fight against the Space Marine, or at least be pitted against them. And I guess that we also have Marajai at one point on the arena on the other side. So wait, where are the proselytes?
I forged my destiny among the stars.
That's Ulfar. Material such as you. Wait, where are the proselytes? Ah, Marajai is over there. Tell Drukhari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. You elucidate his life translating words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you a place at the Archon's side? Marshall's eyes flare with Drukhari's fire to save you. An immediate uncontrollable urge to kill. Drukhari sees his blades hanging from his belt and frees a shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marajai. If Sinisthoria show on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Motionless Marajai turns his head towards the skin and notices a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear. Like a fresh stitch. Shing with barely contained rage, the phone dragon stares at you with dark eyes. I just want to get a proper look at you, humiliated, stripped of everything you wear, and later I shall find a way to kill you. Whether I gives you a present, Predator, you think too highly of yourself, little beast. Pray you kill the Neri before you know the carriers of my blades. I'm tired of this noise. We must go, proselytes. It's time for our next training session. I'm... as weird as it is, as sad as it is, I'm pretty sure I don't think they are going to be as strong as the Malice, as the Slith. Because the Slith, I hate that they can attack like 4 times on a turn. Right, to the arena I go. Unfortunately, I am injured and have traumas, so it's gonna be a bit harder, but it should be fine. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Genta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. Rogue Trader, you find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us, we require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Are you distraught because of the guest's fate and death of those betrayed by the Commissar? Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar, I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir, to die for those monsters of amusement. They might have, in the final moments, they might have thought that I, too, had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave. But it is not only that. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped us, helped me, cut through the schemes of the foul Xenos, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. Remain steadfast. We will break free from this darkness. Tell me, Richard, do you trust me? Please, look into your heart to tell me what you see. There's no one I trust completely. It's one of the principles I swear by. You're a faithful ally. Like, what if I am undeserving of your trust? Richard, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength, and to summon such strength I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Yeah, of course. I killed Theodora von Valancius. Ah, interesting. What? Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous convoy, not the cultists. Me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorcerer's artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones we saw in the Rykid system, except it was small and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the arch-enemy. I had seen objects like it before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic, and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment, so piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to the planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolt of discharge destroyed both the arch-enemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But, I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the arch-enemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Victory feuding over the spoils, and I really understood in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But standing in the same room was the Honorable Arch-Militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I made it of Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. He was apparently not that great of an Arch-Militant. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did so myself. Lady Theodora, Mort, fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of Von Valencia's bloodline when you were close, but now the very foundations on which the power of the Rogue Trader's rest seems to have been violated. Abelard looks at the Agenta with a visceral loathing in eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Agenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You kept this secret all this time, right? May Komara take. You kept the secret all this time. I did. I despised myself for doing so. Sisters of Battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue, but instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the Rogue Trader. I hoped that people would think it was victory of the cultists who killed her, and I was right. But that lie, it burned in my throat. And hearing this horrific reality away from Terror's light, I realized that I could keep my silence no longer. Do you at least regret doing what you did? Your hands would not be covered in the blood of innocence had you not acted on impulse. No, actually, it's just... If she's a heretic, she needs to die. You should have told me the truth. I see no reason to condemn you. Theodora deserved to die for... Theodora deserved to die for treachery, as for any other victims it was acceptable collateral damage. I suppose you're right. I had to punish the heretic, and punish her I did. I'm glad I have revealed the truth to you, Rogue Trainer. This honesty has been driving me out of my mind. Abelard is not happy.
Let us walk this path.
Abelard, I'm pretty sure, is not happy right now. Another weird box there.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
And I'm
ours.
quite surprised that he didn't say any more. Thirst is a woe, an exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselyte will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper. And the generals who have already survived one fight in the arena will go against a fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. Right, there are different arenas, that's why they look in different directions. And that makes more sense. Well, they have Sleuth with them. Hate that.
My footsteps record your wickedness. Prepare for disposal.
You start here. Brutal Slith. Weapon skill 49 with a splinter rifle. And I think he also has like a melee weapon. On this side, Gladiator, Brutal Slith, Brutal Draconic Gladiator, that's fine. Argenta and Pascal will just hold to the right and blast everything getting close. Like right about now. Rapid fire, confident approach.
I will not.
And I think you can move here. Or I'd rather have you, I think, still over here. And this is not in range, unfortunately. So she's done for now.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then we do the usual thing. Temporary wounds. No damage. A bit of that. And a yell in this direction. And sure, sing a song. The earlier a Genta can use her heroic power, the easier the combat will be. Oh, they have a sniper up there. That's not great. Absolutely not great. Opening.
I will do my duty.
He dodged. Alright, I can place the strike first to lower his dodge a little bit. Give deflection to Liam. Give deflection to yourself. And then you should leave a little bit. They are going for Liam, this is perfect. Like 7 damage, I don't care. And the ranged attacks will do even less. So, Pascal. You move over here. Perfect position for more cover efficiency. Cold Bolt. On Prey. The Brutal Slith are threat level 3. All of them are threat level 3 or less. The Cabalite Sniper is also 3, so Hunt Prey. Out of range, is he? Yeah, he is. Missed him. Shoot again. Hunt this Brutal Slith. And I think that's everyone, but now we can hot on the trail on this Slith actually.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Now Argenta can once again just absolutely blast this man. However, I'm gonna use the wildfire for that. So I get the additional versatility stack. He is not falling down. You, once again, taunt in this direction. Should have done that maybe first. Endure. And then I think the deflection. The good thing is that with his deflection, Argenta can basically just shoot in this general direction while all of them are clumped around him and absolutely destroy them. And I think these portals are probably leading to... I heavily assume at least that they are leading to the 2 snipers. So... I should probably try and get someone up there. No. Unfortunately, he also doesn't hit anything. Cole, do not use the overcharged weapon. Can want the offhand. That's a good amount of damage. Buff. And then, alright, this is on cooldown still because he's still trailed. No. This could be an issue. No, he also goes for Liam. And now Argenta can do wonderful things. Wonderful. Taunting opportunity. Distance. Activate that. Oh right, you don't have the AoE with that. They are also all immobilized, so it doesn't matter.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Love it. Back to the hammer. Oblord Mark.
I'd rather not.
The man. Lower his
It will be
dodge. And then stab him.
An exemplary strike.
Perfect. Stab him again.
At your beck and call.
Endure. Could have maybe done the sworn enemy first.
Victory is imminent.
Yield to me.
He does not take damage, however, he's blinded. Pascal, you can shoot once. Shoot twice. Wonderful stuff. Is he out of range? He's out of range for that. In which case you will mark... The precise attack is not exactly what I had in mind right now. Mark the slith there. This is still on cooldown, I believe. Right. Argenta, once more.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Now she can also shoot normally.
Emperor.
For basically free. Sing us a song. And then that's it for now. You have already sung us a song. Action points up. Endure. Alright, you have less action points because you have a broken rib, and I was wondering why I couldn't get everything in.
Shall be done.
And the deflection thing. I do like that Pascal is in really good cover. He should not have been able to move there.
At your beck and call.
So you will enter the portal next turn. This is basically just a combat for Liam and Argenta. These two have done the lion's share. They have killed like 6 people. And this is the first time Liam has taken damage. This is cover efficiency, isn't it? Yeah. I think I'd rather have him stay in cover.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And give him more exploit stacks.
Override.
Then once
Faith
again.
without deeds is worthless. This is why
So stupid. Melter. Right, Revel and Slaughter. And then you can use Wildfire again? Which I think I'm gonna use with the Melter to just shoot him again.
none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Perfect. Pascal, you just stay there. You can enter the portal. And he is indeed next to the sniper. I think I'll use this to hit him a bit more.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Let me educate you on the art of pain while he's actively being beaten to death with a hammer.
My killings are always slow.
Follow my lead.
Good evening.
Indeed.
You've unleashed my fury.
It will be done.
I forgot the sworn enemy again.
A work for a flesh.
You should also go and...
I'm
You
not
don't have any merchants. Yeah, they can't really do anything anymore.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I will bathe this
They can't really do anything
battlefield
anymore
in
because
righteous
they are... I guess they don't have defeat that allows them to shoot in melee. Bit of a mistake on your part, I'm gonna be honest. Unfortunately, he can't really get anywhere to charge. Alright, just stab him.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
And then you should also go and heal yourself.
The healing is much appreciated.
Your suffering will sustain.
God damn it.
My vow is to serve.
This can't be over.
You are former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit the Archon's favor. I doubt Remerus will change your mind, and the Sinisteria will surely not want to give up any plaything. Marajai grips his blades with such strength he can hear the scraping of his gauntlet against the handle. In the name of the God Emperor.
I will drown you with
All
your
we
own
have to say there.
What was that whimper, monkey?
Okay, we are technically still in combat apparently because we have not been healed.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. Let them tremble.
That's a problem.
As
That's
the
a big
Emperor
problem.
commands, I act.
You call this a strike?
Let the true master inflict the pain.
You are mine now.
Your misery is my treat.
Right, that's a problem. It's a problem right there.
The Omnissiah knows all,
Buff.
comprehends all.
Then I assume Priscilla Champion Marajai is okay. They're all tier 3.
Running binaric override.
Then Plasma.
Try harder.
And again.
My revenge will be delectable.
Abelard, you are going to need to heal Pasquale.
One.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is one I will be winning.
At your beck and call.
You are doomed!
Even though he dealt 35 damage right there.
Indeed.
I am a prey taker.
Yeah, Agenta now has a problem.
I need your aegis, O Emperor,
Your death is approaching.
Yeah, this one's not working out.
for I am his
So, let me reload that.
To redouble our efforts.
The first combat was going well enough, so I don't think it's going to be a difficulty to do that one again.
retribution. You'll suffer exquisitely.
So Argento goes here. You go here. You go here.
Nobody escapes us.
That's the Slith. Who immediately missed. Okay.
Horror awaits.
You will mark him.
Quest approved.
You will mark him. Buff Argenta. He dodged. That's not great.
Vow is to serve.
That's unfortunate.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Da-da-da. With this, I think I'll actually move over here for better shooting.
Educate you on the art of pain.
Confident approach, I forgot it again.
This is unacceptable.
And then you can use the melter ring,
For the weak.
which honestly doesn't do all that much damage. You will leave. Charge him. Taunt.
Pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
And defensive stance.
I am a prey taker.
I only need to make sure that they attack Liam and not Pascal. And everything else is fine. Because now Pascal can go into a perfect position.
The undersigned
Call the bolt.
comprehend
Precise attack is, I don't think, necessary in this case.
binaric override.
So we just shoot, and then we shoot again. And every shot increases our damage. Fortunately, again, Magenta is gonna get slapped soon.
Tear your heart out for this.
Well, okay.
Contempt.
It's not going as great as last time. And he did not stumble and fall, unfortunately.
Horror awaits. You've unleashed my
Mark him. Parry. Endure. And I think the deflection. Because you are probably gonna have to win this one on your own now.
through pain and hardship. We prove our devotion. Your suffering will sustain me.
From the cold and
Yep.
death, our Emperor, deliver us.
Fleshcrafter.
The damage went up quite immensely. Endure. And I think I switched to the sword. Parry. Bulwark.
I will not be deterred.
Okay, we do not immediately strike back. Unfortunately.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Okay, I don't think he is that good. Even though at this point he's so surrounded that there is no point, no option for all of them to get there unless this guy dies now. Nope. They are dealing a whole lot more damage than they did last time.
Endure. And so shall it be done. Let me educate you on the art of
Okay, try that again. Before. The wearer's eyes gain deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. And loses non-temporary wounds. This effect is removed from that ally. That would be good if I had a Psyker with me. Parry reduction. May actually be okay for you. Yeah, I think that's better than those. You take... Where is the momentum to... How does it when they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn? Probably not gonna happen. Take... Oh shit, we can remove traumas. I forgot that we have those. Alright, Agenta, go through and remove everyone's trauma, please.
The Emperor sets my path.
Field medicine at its finest.
not to be forgotten.
And then also heal yourself. Right, then, Haywire Grenade. I still have so many grenades I've never used. Wraithbone, a Liquefier. Take this. The skull. You can't use those, so it's fine. You have your pick recorder with you. Make sure to record us killing all of the filthy Xenos. I can't do that. Okay. Just melt something. Right, skip. So, we have more agility with Upalert, we have...
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
the Holy Xenocide. Upalert, you go here, Pascal here, and... No wait, Liam. Liam goes here, Argenta goes here. Argenta can just immediately blast an area. And hope that they fall down. They did not.
As the Emperor
Sing a song.
commands, I act.
Abelard can pull out the... Okay, that's 40%, 47%. Whoop. Mark a target. Lower his dodge. Shoot him. Lovely. Increase deflection. And increase deflection. And I forgot the priority target once again.
I am a prey taker. Nobody
That's fine. Alright, Pascal, you mark the slith. And the slith.
Request approved.
I think that's fine for now. Buff everybody's weapons. Then shoot a man. Should have done that first.
Knows all, comprehends all.
Trail, yeah.
Request approved.
horror awaits.
I forgot that immediately ends the turn. Well,
Your suffering will sustain you.
maybe he'll survive. We'll see.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor!
Just immediately kill a man. Lovely. You will charge over here.
Worse battles than this in my time.
Right. Mistakes have been made. Let's start it again without being an idiot.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
Right, I think we do the same setup. But this time without, again, being an idiot.
Nobody escapes us.
I'll do it.
Still gonna go with this. And then I just keep my hand away from the spacebar. Focus on the slith. Okay, the Drukhari fell, the slith did not.
Horror awaits.
Okay, he fell down. He stands back up. Start with a parry. And sworn enemy here. Jaw. Taunt in this area. And I think we go with the deflection.
Commands.
Abelard can first charge. Does this end? It does end movement. Right, that's a problem. Oh well, in this case, firstly shoot him. Missed. Well. Buff. Lower dodge. And then you can't do that.
Your suffering will sustain me.
One damage, I'll take it. You mark him. And him.
Now is to serve.
And I think I'll actually skip on the buff
The scriptural
for now, or rather let me see. Because if I now use... Actually, I can just use with the just use the normal plasma. That's fine. Then I can buff. Again, mainly Argenta. And shoot once more.
binaric override.
Then we trail you. Well, Abelard is probably not getting to the snipers. Wildfire, so we get a versatility stack, and then focus all of that on the Slith here, I think.
I'll do it.
Okay, the Slith is officially down. He's back up.
I am a prey taker.
Harry.
And
And
so it
Joel.
shall be done.
Deflection. Taunt.
I will not be deterred.
Slap them. They both dodged. Not great.
And so
Sing us a
shall it
song.
be done.
Abelard, you can go ahead and heal yourself.
Careful.
Go over here. Charge to the
Victory is
gate
imminent.
and enter. And suddenly you have a target.
Let me educate you.
And he can't go anywhere to shoot you.
For this. Oh, wait.
Lovely. Pascal, you can continue shooting this Slith.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
For a good amount of damage. And shoot him again, kill him. That also gives us back a stack of Hunt Down the Prey.
Competences are not that universal.
Then you are still in your little cover area. Right. Blast you. And also lower your armor. And your dodge, parry, and armor by 10 plus exploits stacks removed times 6%. Which in this case was how much? Doesn't say. He has 9 armor remaining. This reduces the target's armor to 0, right? That's not great. I had hoped he would continue shooting at Pascal.
Will sustain me.
As the Emperor commands.
Regardless,
I'll do it.
time to meet the ground again.
I am his will made manifest.
A work for a flesh crawl.
And now we can start stacking
Rejoice in
all of
service.
Argenta's wonderful versatility stacks, which I hope, and I should check that,
So it shall be done.
I hope those stay when we get to the next combat.
I will not be deterred.
How much damage does it deal? 21. But I just have so many temporary wounds that it does not register. Okay. Skull can move over here. Perfect spot.
Computation failed.
Shoot, I think him.
Request approved.
Because it hits everyone. Love that. Love that. Absolutely perfect.
Guided by faith.
So you move over here. Run and gun. To this portal. Yeah, shoot
Faith
him.
without deeds.
Shot him as well. Can you actually reach over there? Yes, you can. So if I shoot you,
Emperor commands.
this only costs 1.
I'll do it.
So I can shoot you again. Yeah, she's okay. She's good. Right. The normal spiel. I don't need to taunt. They already all taunted.
Surface. And so shall it be done.
I really hate that he doesn't parry attacks of opportunity. I would love if he did.
The Emperor commands.
Nobody escapes us.
Running binary override.
I should have used the color bold.
Significant value.
It's fine. Shoot once.
I refuse.
A lot.
As the Emperor commands. This is why I was eradicated.
So, do you keep your versatility stacks? I'm gonna just say the exact same thing last time as I said last time.
Its own reward.
Abelard is back up, so I guess probably not. How far can you move? Movement point 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pain is all. I will herd the prey.
Great.
I'll do it.
Yeah, the versatility stacks are gone, unfortunately.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Shoot this group. I hit only 2 of them. So shoot this group instead. Fortunately, it seems that neither of them has fallen down. I also hate that his hit points aren't shown. Abel's hit points are not shown.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
I'll make you howl.
Don't you dare give up.
Yeah, Abelard is down again. That was kind of to be expected. I'm just gonna mark these 2 as prey. Because I don't think it matters all that much. I also expect Pasquale to also die in this combat.
Override.
Even though that was a good hit.
Request approved.
You are doomed.
Right. Marajai.
I bring agony.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Let them tremble.
So now we can do the usual. do that. I'm gonna move here.
I
Sing
cannot
assist.
comply.
So it does count as the same combat apparently. Focus Marajai. Taunt them. Taunting Scream 2. Marajai and the Proselyte Champion. And I think the Wolf Rock Creep. After which we can actually just stand here. Alright, I can use this for more momentum.
Doubt is for the weak.
It wasn't a mistake, that is intended.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stroke of luck.
Your misery.
And oh, Pascal dodged. Oh yeah, he automatically dodges the first hit, doesn't he? She ran away.
Yet iron knows no pain.
You call this a strike?
My vow is to serve.
Okay, Pascal will go down. I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent that.
Your death is approaching.
The only thing I need to make sure is that Argenta survives.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
So you first of all, do you heal yourself? Yeah, you heal yourself.
Rejoice in service.
Parry
This is beyond
and you know your enemy on Marajai. And then I think the Bulwark. That's a heavy hit. How much health do you still have? 318. So you going to shoot in this direction. Hopefully they fall down. Oh, you nearly killed them. That's also fun. Right, reload.
Bow to me.
Dodged.
Is all.
Holy shit, that was a good amount of damage for a pistol. Right, you need to... No, I don't think you need to heal again. For now. Sworn enemy on you. Because you gain 24 armor against her attacks, and she, I don't know, does deal the most damage. You can taunt him, but I'm pretty sure he'll die in a second, so that's fine.
This plaything is about to
I
break.
will not be deterred.
Use that, and hit all of them.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
He did 12 damage, but I have enough temporary wounds that it really doesn't matter. Heroic act. Oh, he's a warrior.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Blast all of them. Heroic action. 9 plus 4, 9 plus Medicaid divided by 4.
Injuries will not
She
spread.
needs to heal herself first, however. And then one more shot.
This is why I was chosen.
Wonderful.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
Sworn enemy. The entire rotation once more. Heal yourself.
Rejoice in service.
Harry, and I think I'll take these. Oh no, we have extra ones, so Bulwark it is. And I think I actually may want to use the sword instead. Because it has higher parry. Let's seek a Clave Brutal Strike. Why do you not retaliate anymore? Well, it doesn't really matter.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
How much health do you still have? 203. How much movement do you have? Too much.
Justice for the weak. I will not.
How much health do you still have? 67. That's fine. We will burst you down.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
16. So one more shot. He does still retaliate, so... Oh, wait. Do you have... Heroic Act used?
My armor is contempt.
If he's a warrior, he may have the heroic effect that he... that he doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity. I believed it was an option.
Actions will speak louder than words. And so it shall be done.
Fuel the rage.
Rejoice in service.
Bullock. And then, do you kill with a single shot? I hope. Do you kill with a single shot? I hope you do. Yep. Melter does what Bolter doesn't. Okay, Marajai is officially dead. As he deserves. Alright, you deal more damage than others. I should probably worry about that. For now, entrench. Taunting scream effect applied.
This will be a parting caress.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
You need to heal yourself again. Do that.
I will not
And
be
your
deterred.
sworn enemy on Abus. And all of the hit points.
Louder than words.
And then we can hit her like 6 times. If we hit
The Emperor
even once. What is our chance to hit? Dodge 51 over 49. Attacker's perception minus 30. Attacker's agility minus 17. Defender's weapon skill 85. Attacker's weapon skill 50. I only have 55? Shoot on the hands. Ah, I have debuffs. Even though they are not listed here, which is a bit unfortunate.
Rejoice in service. And so it shall be done.
Woe to you.
Oh, the shoot on the hands is probably from these guys. You will move over here.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Run and gun. To this location. And burst him down if you can.
Commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Do that again. 64%. Can the melter reach? 46%, but fixed damage. I think that's fine.
You call this a strike?
Shoot again.
This is unacceptable.
Hit cover instead. Right, that's fine then. Reload. And reload the bolter as well, I think. And it costs 2. Right, in that case, shoot. I don't know what chance to hit her. Well, it worked. I do not understand why this champ is always running away and then coming back in. And just getting slapped by counter hits.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Right, parry. And you. Sworn enemy on Abyss, who has 114 health remaining.
Actions will speak louder than words.
And slap her. Then we're... well, heal. Argenta does not have run and gun ready, so we will, for now,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
reload you, so we can use the burst attack to full effectiveness. Wonderful stuff. And a single shot over here. Followed by another burst attack.
I'll do it. This is why I've chosen.
You get burning, flensing, for torture. A permanent effect reducing all physical damage dealt to it by 80%, energy damage dealt by 40%. This effect can be used for 2 rounds by dealing mental damage or dealing damage to a creature with psychic powers. So I really needed Cassia.
And so
Which unfortunately I
shall it be
don't
done.
have.
I will not be deterred.
God damn it. Alright, doesn't matter. It is so stupid just looking at two enemies stand next to each other, permanently missing each other.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Then...
You will pay for this.
not great hits, and can't reach with a melter, unfortunately.
I'll do it.
And another shot.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Wonderful. Also, let me check something. Okay, Revelant's Law next turn.
Are the bane of lesser creatures.
She just does not hit. Unfortunately, I also just don't hit. Alright,
So shall it be done.
close to an end. Should have done it first.
The Emperor commands.
I should have done the deflection. Oh well.
Rejoice in battle!
And blast them.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Wonderful. I think running gun for a little bit of a better targeting option. And again.
This strike is a prayer.
Wonderful. Finale is bloody as it is disappointing. Pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers, impaled of failures, and glory to the victor. As it should be. Well, Shouldn't be, this shouldn't be Xenos. Get out, monkey, and tell Terventius that he will pay for this insult. Report it. Well, first of all, we will loot. Even though, yeah, this is all Drukhari. Of course it would be all Drukhari stuff. I don't think. Marajai's nerve fibers. Spinal cord enhanced by the homunculus that can transmit neural impulses at phenomenal speeds. Evis neuroagona. The bloodstained trustlights neuromagnetic to turn pain into pleasure and enhance the owner's reflexes. Yep, just Drukhari things. Just literally just Drukhari things. Where's the exit? Oh, we have more loot. Nah, that's the... Right. That's unfortunately these snipers, so I can't grab the loot. Oh, right. Could have just done that. Okay. Another switch.
This explorator is blessed with
Steal more
multifunctionality.
stuff. All of it worthless. And right. Over here. Okay, unknown depths of the labyrinth dimension, Komora. Location the chasm. Material Garthaid blood feathers hunt. Extracted from the bloody remains by the caring hand, scalpel and nerve-age tentacle of homunculus 11th. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Getharid Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these birds. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkai is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation a fraction of an instant. It is time. But I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered, upper-cased cub who was fed and equipped with the best the race can offer. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbines boost forth stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shudder as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in a bloody snow. The bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls but is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey is trying to locate me among the tangles of spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze leaps helplessly from one spire to the other, but my hiding place is too discreet. Triumphant, I revel in my superiority. The prey, someone's companion says 8, a mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. Fun thing about it, I should, like, my char should have enough deflection to completely ignore everything he does with a ranged weapon. Breaks into a run. Clever, By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the ally, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. The prey flees down the most predictable and straightforward route, hoping that strength does not abandon it. Slips away using the bodies of random passers-by as cover. Grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns the fire at random. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like wildfire, mindless and violent. I duck out of the line of fire with a graceful dive, rush to the ground in an impossible trajectory, and unleash a burst at the feet of my prey. The shrapnel gouges his flesh, and I shriek in triumph. I am one step closer to victory. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet boosts on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. It's a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire so that it serves as a testament to my victory. Why? It's just a human. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey bars my way with a cataclysm. Fuck. The prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who is repairing it, and overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has time to bounce back before the deafening explosion fills the air with shards of rock, pieces of wraithbone, and fragments of bodies. I evade all projectiles with a graceful twirl and dash into rolling dust to where my prey is hiding. Conclusion is drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner's payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles, and I should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effects. Could the prey be so strong that its body has overcome my deadly battle toxin? The prey. Lunges at me first. I realize today that it is not desperation but cold determination behind it. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I am airborne again. I am flying. The fight will be on my terms. Everything will be over in a moment. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that would ultimately determine the winner. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones, allows me closer, enveloping me in a deadly embrace and hoping to suffocate me before I tear it to shreds. Toughness test failed. Fuck! But I'm 3073. I plunge my claws deep into the body of my prey, aiming for the arteries. Its grip is strong. This is a trial of endurance. Whose body will I go in first? My bones crunch, but hold while the arms of the prey are growing weak. It slumps helplessly to the ground, and with a kick of my clawed foot, I tear open its throat. The prey dies at my feet. I lean over it heavily, cut off a lump of its flesh, and swallow it with pleasure. It was a glorious hunt. The petitioner will pay me for it again. Kay Karos is just a witch after all, albeit a high-ranking one, and I am a scourge. I am my special status by agonizing changes to the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the top of the spires. A vendetta against Hervancius, which led to the assassination of his latest plaything, is beneath me, for I am a hunter of the dark city. The chaotic burst of violence at bloody streets of Comora ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. Can you actually just... Yeah, you can actually just die in a book segment. That's interesting. Didn't expect that. Well, let's try that again. Before I continue, I just realized, yeah. You go ahead and heal yourself. And also Pascal.
My frail organics required it.
What time is it? It is 5:30. Okay. So I'm gonna need to cook soon.
Let the faith
All
guide
right.
my path to glory.
I do like the look of Komoraya,
With each step, I forge my destiny among the
with
stars.
all of the people just spiked. Right. I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. I act. He's trying to locate me among the tangle of spiked minarets. Failed. Breaks into a run. By scouring from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. Hoping its strength does not abandon it. Perhaps the body of my prey was modified, or it simply abounds with vigor. Even with the heavy wounds inflicted by the first salvo cannot slow it down. I emit a frustrated shriek as I watch the path of my projectiles follow prey without reaching its flesh. Okay. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The initial horror cause... Right, had that. Bars my way with a cataclysm, turns some bystanders against me, slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. None of that is going to happen, so what bystander does this? It only takes a prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster's coming for their heads. Lies. I'm only pursuing the prey. I met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of my plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The few who survive the explosion fall to the ground in terror. They fear that the prey has planted them is weaker than the fear that I woke. As I turned a corner, I triumphantly realized that I had driven the prey into the right. Kraus has succeeded, but when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effects. Right, looks defense and attack. Like, I'm not good at traps. It is not where I expected it to be. Having climbed the ledge of the wall, it lunges me and bellows. Athletics failed. 98 over 15. Minus 70. Holy shit. With my wings folded, I ratchet up the jet boost and glide on the prey. It lads behind me, disappointed. Outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey... And I seize one, banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. The lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projector whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kaikaros the witch? About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the bloodstained proselytes, in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's masters, so tempered homunculus Tevantius had arranged that insult? I don't know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating one for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Komoror through torturous alterations of the flesh. The bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spurs. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. A chaotic burst of violence plays seeds of Comorans just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. I honestly did not expect that I could die in a book segment. Scorches adrenal glands. Adrenal glands are held by the homunculus, capable of dispersing pure hyperadrenaline through the blood of blood. I wonder, if you went heretic, could you have the homunculus implant them in you? That would be interesting to know. Well, time to report. Time to report of an arena victory.
Know your duty.
Ulfa is still around. Bit weird that I can't talk with him.
Nor to see them cut down.
Apparently I could talk with him. Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with its teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face, his beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. His body is covered in primitive scar tattoos, the meaning of which eludes you. Pray pause your filthy past, for I am rogue trade. Hail, angel of the Emperor! Glory to the Emperor!
For us and the All-Father.
To your surprise, he manages to pronounce this phrase clearly and solemnly, even with a mouthful of raw meat.
What do you want?
Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior zooms his murmured singing. The lines of a song he tosses out. What do you want? Study the man. A huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids on this mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that he cannot count them all. Muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus servants. Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in harsh rhythm. What's the song about?
It is about starlight glittering in the blood of heroes. Snow marked by the footsteps of merciless hunters. The Faisalin haze that hangs over corpses torn apart by scavengers. In a word, home.
It is beautiful.
Of course. The All-Father granted me the honor of tasting the miot of the Skjalds. I have composed 1,000 verses for my brothers. Verses of passion and pride, calls to battle. Verses that pierce the heart, and merry ones. Like the laugh of a madman who lost his sanity to a winter storm.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, I'm a wolf. How do you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more. Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos and they have forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all.
True. We should know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Honestly, more of a Vulcan fan. Pointed a piece of me in his hand. Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Does it taste good?
I cannot recommend it. The meat of these Xenos is steeped in corruption and frailty, as well as the foul substances they inject into their blood in vast quantities.
You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want
Right,
to know?
no more questions. Worries such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Right, step away from the cage.
Bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, let's talk with him. Cervantes rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. I've done what you wanted. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of this dark city not to realize this. Why do the witches desire my death? You humiliated the monkey. Keikeros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. You dispatched me to kill witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for a wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was just someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Keikeros did not keep her word, and you did not die in a trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. I don't care about Keikeros. You promised to let me get out of here. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spy of the Reaving Tempest. The witches don't dare to settle their scores on the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go on the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Keikeros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and hopelessly. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy a long ago. All this pathetic simplicity did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. So, So I managed to bring about your downfall after all, unholy spawn. Your onset is a astounding specimen, but have you noticed that you have also doomed yourself? Terbensi has become so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his silver claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kakarus, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinisteria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakarus' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You'll find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spies, and may prolong your agony for a short time. Since you intend on fleeing, you might as well resist my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. Some may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. Right.
We shall reclaim what is
Execution
rightfully ours.
engine, master. The Drukhari, who was leaning over a body encased in a strange sarcophagus-like device, turns around. Xenos' face is covered by a mirrored mask, and he's holding tools of some kind. They more closely resemble torture implements than those of Kurgan. Guttural husk comes from behind the mask. What do you want, cattle? Examine the body inside the sarcophagus. You instantly recognize the man who is pinned with hooks and mounts to the numerous needles sticking out the bars of the device. Despite the deathly pale, bloodless tone of his skin, interrogator Heinrich's Calyx is still alive, judging by his weakly rising and falling chest and his frantically wandering half-open eyes. His head is sadly encircled by a white metallic band, blood seeping from underneath it. Gow, cattle. Step away from the kill the Xenos. The body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Heinrich appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His cloudy gaze is directed past you. Slim, can you hear me? Heinrich's head moves ever so slightly. You get a good look at his eyes now. The pupils are constricted to the size of pinheads. He is blind. His bloody lips begin to move. To the warp with you, beast. I've heard this all before. You won't trick me again. Don't warp with me. Splendid idea, but I'm talking you with me as cock as I will have my hand on a plough. What? The monster's cousin never known the Lord Inquisitor's name, which means leave your life. Thank the Golden Throne. Find a way to get me out of this coffin. Now think about it, I would rather leave you the way you are. Farewell. You can't just leave him? That's amazing. Release him. You cut the tubes, pull out the hooks and the needles, and free Heinrich from his bonds. He almost falls out of the Drukhari device, just managing to stay on his feet. I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to ascertain what they've done to me. The air around him grows noticeably colder. Blasted, can't sense my body. What happened to you after we were captured? They moved me multiple times from one place to another, but what those places were I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bowels of a Drukhari ship. I almost broke free once. Few things frighten Xenos as much as warp powers. I was close. Heinrich shakes his head. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived after falling in that struggle. From there was just this place, this coffin, and pain. Did they blind you? No, I don't think so. It is like just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain. To think that I've forgotten what it's like to experience such basic impulses. As a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that was why I was chosen for this device, because I distanced myself from the sensation of pain, because of my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. You cannot sense your body. What does that mean exactly? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Liam. I think... He pauses, suddenly he's listening to something. The circle on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward, blinding them inside my body, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning, mutilating my internal organs. Damned Xenos. Can you walk? We do not have much time. I can move, yes. Warp take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out and soon back like that. For the time being, I will have to suffer pain whenever I take a step in order to recuperate. Now that I'm free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. We can go, but you will have to guide me for a little while. Give him a level up. I think what I want to give him... Where is it? Heavy gun ingenious. Shoot on the hands. Oh, that's... I got that from Magenta. Well, fuck. Where is it? Adaptability, dependable, preferred targets, custom to glory. Wait, no. I forgot. Psychic abilities. I should use those. Use any damaging... right, Adrenaline Surge. Confer immunity, Sanguine Siphon, Deterioration. Ability like increases damage suffered by target is effectively increased by half. Corpus Conversion. That targets only target with corpus conversion will work as if the psychic psi rating is +2 higher. Will not degrade the field, will not trigger a psychic phenomena or parasitic warp, and will remove 1 stack of corpus conversion from the target. Heal the heals and a element. Right, temporary wounds. Psyche Extremus. Ah, right. They have been changed. So the psi ratings 1, 2, 3, 4 have been changed to Psyche Minoris, Psyche Majoris, Psyche Terminus, and then Psyche Extremus. Okay. Force Reality, Edge of Dawn. Yeah, just have them suffer more damage. Though actually I think there is... Arms Master. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Right, Edge of Dawn. Actually, Enforced Reality. Then get some ballistic skill. And then it is also time. Okay, to have something extremely dangerous. Well, first off, grab the loot. Talk with a minion. Nope. See what happens when you push this. At least I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassie's wide open eyes. Her face, neck and hands are gruesomely scratched and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingers. Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon, away with you. Stop swarming my thoughts. Get back. Cassia clutches her head again, at this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. I cannot control it. Powers flowing through Cassie's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. It's a lot of damage. Your body's burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten pearl steel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have started being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but you will your mighty mind hold over the course again. Pick up a pistol from the chute. Soothe her with prayer. May the Emperor's radiance illuminate our way through the tenebrous gloom as we that are broken of heart turn to his wisdom. Cassius struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodore von Valencia's face when you first met here. And may his light scatter darkness ahead, for the Astronomicon is the beacon and his guiding blessing to me. A needle chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling of forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions in a world that is not your own. Its crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud, but this is not the first time you have to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailting your mind. You wish you would die here now. Actually, the surge of foreign emotions is actually kind of a repeated occurrence at this point. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassie's feeling dissipate before they can latch onto you. Soothe her with prayer. The Emperor is with us so long as we remember our purpose, to serve humankind and to never give in to its enemies. With visible effort, Cassie clasps her hand in the gesture of prayer, but lets go instantly. She suddenly strains and her gaze becomes impassive and blank. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color it tries to make its way in, every color I try to create inside. Darkness is withering, it swallows the colors, it chews and consumes. But when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in the darkness. Someone else was with me, someone intangible, cold, and colorless, and that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black and I'm going mad, Liam. I used to think I could control this, but now you must end this. For the house sake of my house, for your own safety, for me. Soother whispered, the Emperor protects. Even my third eye cannot see the Emperor's light in this accursed place. All my prayers will go unheard. Cassie's body is rocking violently. Her eyes are shifting back and forth and her legs are about to give out. Her navigator's eye twitches restlessly, ready to open at any moment, and oppressive emotions constrict your neck like a tight knot. Cassia is failing apart, barely holding back her raging past. Cassie, we have walked a long road together. Do not make me abandon you here. Keep fighting. Yeah, most of my team is dead. Fellowship test failed. Cassie closes her eyes, trying to focus. But then immediately cries out and opens her third eye. Just for a brief moment, but it's enough to blast you with another surge of deadly energies. Will not leave you here. Cassia takes a hesitant step toward you, not slowly. Her fear and despair spread to you like a heavy burden upon your shoulders. Resisting her emotions was a difficult task, even when they are stable. Now her powers have become that much more overwhelming. Yeah, we have taken a bit of a beating. What do you want? You want... actually, you don't really want any of these, but fine. Master of time, open to the warp. Paris ways. Threats and faults. Yeah, get some crit in there. Yeah, you have also... Now you have the stolen time, which we still kind of need to deal with. And I have no idea how.
Let's patch you up.
We function as one.
Let me help.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Okay, what is over here? Apparently we are still not fine.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I'm guessing that this is maybe an area for others. Because Cassia and Heinrichs are probably indeed special. Step away from the cage for now. Yeah, let's just activate switches.
The divine watches over us.
Oh, I can go down here, huh? Ooh. Loot. What do we have here? Stingering. Almost pass the toughness, it becomes stunned. When it dodges an attack, they become priority target for an attack until whereas next turn. I don't want that. The wearer inflicts bleeding on himself. Performs an error, they inflict bleeding 3 on all hit creatures. Also deals 5 with 5 times wearer's bleeding level additional damage. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't really have all that many melee attacks. Right, activate the switch. Go over here. Oh, Puppet Plague. Wait, what did I just get? I didn't watch. What are you? A Homunculus prism. This prism-shaped xeno artifact is made from black metal, is oddly cold to the touch. Strange device has no visible seams, buttons, or holes. So, how do I get him out of here?
I am a wolf.
Can I?
The
I have no more questions. Okay.
Know your duty.
Oh, I can loot them. Well, not relevant. Mine scrambler grenades. Let's find them. Jude Spence. Okay. Can I
Let the faith guide my path
open
to
this
glory.
cage somehow? Does not immediately appear like it.
my the that butcher's and why
Okay, I cannot immediately do anything here. The chasm, finish off with Keikaros. A reunion, find the missing companions, right? Let's see, wait a second, is Noma's gonna be a companion at some point? I just realized.
Destiny among the stars.
So I need to cook, I need to eat. Also, happy, is it Labor Day? I don't know if it's Labor Day. It is the German version of Labor Day. Wundervolle Tag der Arbeit. Which, of course, if it's the day of work, you are not allowed to work, legally. I guess a lot of people are working, but it's a holiday for a reason. You have insulted a cult of fatal... Oh, a grotesque. Tormented captive, Kabbalist throne master. Alright, Argenta starts over here. Pascal does as well. Heinrichs will also start over there. Is the grotesque acting before me? Yes, he is. That's not great. However, Cassie is here. So maybe we can just hold him. Cassia, first of all, frontline is just gonna be here.
I am a navigator,
Between those two.
not a servitor.
That's cover efficiency. No, wait. Damage with range attacks and 14% right and critical hit chance
Me,
on these two.
if you insist.
And
my
then
captain.
dodge and cover efficiency on Abelard for now. It has been a while since I was able to buff people. Warp Curse Unleashed on the
If I
grotesque.
may,
Buff Othello. Buff him again.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And I have missed those buffs. And then, look at him. 73 damage just from the get-go. You have a lot of effects going on. Beast your rage and natural armor, so you do not have an aversion to warp damage.
Bring pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Is my art.
Argenta moves over here. Perfect little line to fire through. I love it.
This is why I was chosen.
And you can also still sing for us. Yeah, they're all tossing grenades.
Let them tremble. Horror awaits.
That's
Quick, I'll do what it takes.
That's a heavy hit. Grotesque can't move. You will, first of all, mark him. That, so you can hit harder. Heal yourself. And deflection. And then a deflection. And finally, I think you can do this. And then stab a man. Heinrichs can... I love it when everybody's in the buff. Also give region to Abelard, I think. And then... toughness and strength also to Abelard. I think Liam has enough of that for the moment. Okay, what is everybody's threat level 2 except the grotesque? Right, grotesque it is. And the Thrallmaster, you have the big laser. And these are not enemies, they're just here. They're just around, that's fine. Good shot. Lovely shot, also immediately gives you buffs.
My revenge will be delectable.
You need to... I hate that this is lower range than Heinrich's thing. Anyway, you need to buff Argenta. There is no cover anywhere, so trail the grotesque. I thought I actually have to go to the arena first, but apparently not. Okay, we move here. Oh, can I not move here? Apparently I can't. Well, in that case, we just use the sword. Then... parry. Taunt. Yep, this direction.
Speak louder than words.
Unfortunately not applied to the Kabbalad Warrior, I think. Mark the grotesque. Cassia can... Cassia can move here. And blast him with a laser. It is so much better if everybody is around. Buff him.
If you insist,
And give him an extra turn.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Reduced to dust.
Wonderful stuff. Stab him.
Woe to you!
Bow to me. My blood
Not
thinks
impressed.
Your last stroke of luck.
Right, first of all, activate that. Then... one melter shot.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
This costs me 2... I think that's fine. Alright, the grotesque is dead. The ranger is also dead. And shoot. Which gives me... oh, this is the free turn I got from Hot on the Trail, so the plasma shot gives me another action to shoot again. Lovely. I must say, I'm not very impressed by the witches.
Call this a strike?
I mean, you missed, so probably not. Oh, it's the Harlequin. Nocturne of Oblivion, who now has a name. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be to meet the bolts will cause seed. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? Cassie closes her hand at the sight of the harlequin and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed in the bedazzling shades and stop twisting madly. The Xenos, turning his head to the side, looks at Cassie with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Shael's veiled path uncovers the soul of the soul, but with 1,000 sides you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past's creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet, the dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is strained by insight in a blink. Oh, shoot myself. Okay, you have helped me more than once already, I'm listening. Honestly, I'm kinda scared of the man. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience up a tune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. Right, wait for a sign to run into some kind of mouth, understood. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret, unknown only to the two of you. Vanishes, he leaves. He just walks away, that's not vanishing. Incubus armor, 45%. That's not bad for... that's light armor? Medium. Anyway, I will not go into a trap for now, because, as mentioned, I need to eat. I need to cook and to eat. So, I will stop for today, and I hope you'll have a nice week. It is Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, so I hope you have a nice rest of the week, and goodbye.